Welcome all to, the prequel to our up and coming estate sale. It's going to be kicking off in just a little under 30 minutes. So there'll probably be some other people that are going to join us soon. But I figured I'd start it off, get the ball rolling. So if you're here watching, thanks for joining us. Please tweet this out. Please share this out. Let's get some more people in here. And then we'll give you the lowdown of what's going to happen. It's going to be a pretty cool event, really original event. We've never done anything like this before, but we're already talking about the next time that we get to do this, because honestly, this is just so much fun. There's a lot of work on the back end. Our team did an incredible job putting this all together. But yeah, I mean, it was pretty amazing. So yeah, definitely tweet this out. If you guys have any questions, drop them into the comment boxes below. I was going to play that video, but I don't see it. So we're going to do a different one. I don't even know what we're going to do. I don't even know what video we're going to do. Isn't that crazy? Yeah. So if you have gratitudes too, drop them in the thing. I'm going to get ready to go here because I'm pretty excited for this estate sale. So we're just going to go through a little bit of what's going on. It's the first stage of the limited Metaverse NFT Gratitude World land sale starting on November 6th at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This stage offers the most exclusive land properties with significant perks. Most of those perks we went through last night, but in case you're unaware, you get a cool little badge. There's some potential Ethereum, thrown in the second stage into the packs, and there's some build time, depending upon where you are will depend upon the build time. The first part is an auction where, or a straight up sale. It depends. You can see down here on the homepage, the gratitude Uplift World. I'll put that in the comments. So if you want to go and check it out, you can see, you can place your bid. Not all the auctions are going to be happening at the same time. They're going to be rolling out. So that's part of the reason why we're doing the show. But different auctions have different square meter totals, and they also have different, numbers of plots. So you can kind of see there's a few that aren't biddable, like this one here, Frozen Paradise. When it comes up, people can just buy it. So yeah, I'm really excited about what's going on. If you guys have any questions, put them in the comments. I don't see any so far. Morton Matt D only can get creative on secondary right now. I don't understand the question. Gratitude is survival, so I'm not sure. Oh, I see what you're saying. Maybe what you're saying is, yeah, okay. Maybe what you're saying is that in the creative worlds, you can only get it on secondary right now. So I'm not sure. There is Corey. How are you, man?
I'm doing good, man.
I was looking to play the intro, and I was going to mail you, but I couldn't find the intro for our uplift. It's not logged in here, is it?
What do you mean intro?
Not like the promo video. I wanted to play that, but I don't see it.
Oh, the whole promo video thing? Yeah, I always go to YouTube for that. I'll load it up. Hold on.
No, that's all right. I should have loaded it up here. That's okay.
Yeah, go to Uplift World and then click on the view in YouTube. Boop boop boop.
Yeah, we can do that. I wasn't sure which one it was in here, and I was I'm gonna end up playing NFT game day or something like that.
Yeah. I mean, we should have it loaded up in the actual machine here, but
all right.
Yeah.
That works. Let's
It
do
does,
that. Tweet this out, guys. Thanks for joining us.
Right? Always gets me super riled up. Let's rock and roll.
Right.
Yep. It keeps going to autoplaying this beautiful thing too. From the London community of awesome.
I have always.
So I actually was just over there. You know, this I didn't realize this build is over by the Wax milestone path.
Yeah.
And I was just flying around it. I'm like, oh man, this is that London game thing. Yeah, on sides, the packs will be tomorrow. If everything works out. Dennis, our one of our devs, was just like, so the packs might take longer than we thought. So we're really super duper hoping that the packs are tomorrow. If not, they'll be the next day. And again, that'll be uplist first, and then open to everyone after that.
Yeah, so we reserve the right, as always, to slow things down a little bit, and we're doing some pretty groundbreaking stuff with these packs. There's going to be land in them. There's going to be some Aether in them. Yeah. There's going to be a bunch of other stuff in them. So it's taking Dennis like a little bit of time to put all this together. Yeah. Plus, he's the guy behind the scenes managing this whole, event that's about to kick off in 20 minutes. So, give him a break, please, and thank you. I'm going to give him I'm going to give him a break, Corey. Look at what I got, because it's an estate auction that we're about to have, right? And so what I did was I went into my, kitchen, and I busted out my little estate glass here. Look at how crystally goldeny this, like it's a really good estate glass. I've got my organic French red rosé estate wine.
Right. Hold on.
I'm gonna have a glass of wine while we do this. It's gonna be super sweet. I'm super excited for all of this stuff that's going on because, again, like I said earlier in the show, this is the first time we've ever actually done this. And you guys, you really need to see, if you haven't seen it yet, you really need to see what our amazing team did. Because if you go over to the Uplift World map site and you click on the gratitude server, there's something really new, and it got me super stoked because what you see when you click on the gratitude now is you can see, once it pulls up, the estates. They pop up in a little pink area.
The maps are so good. I ended up using them this morning to try and map some stuff out. Because I actually I've been thinking about this. It's TC's fault, man. How long have we had Survival World? So long. And the shops come out and everything starts to happen. And now I'm like, maybe I do need to start a tree farm. Have I ever done that before? Fuck no, I've never done that before. But I'm thinking about it now. Yeah, I'm buying one of these estates for sure.
It's pretty awesome. I'm excited because this is the first of a few, right? And so this is just on the edge of where I am. I'm a little bit south of that. So I'm excited for phase 2 actually. But yeah, it's pretty sweet how this is laid out. And like you said, it's right here in the map. It shows the estate plots.
Yeah, it's just so good.
Everything.
Right?
Right. Yeah.
Really, yeah.
It's really good.
And the thing is, like, we're only going to get better at maps, right? It's pretty fun. Yeah, so Gordon said the packs are separate from the estates, but within the same phase region. That is correct. So, basically estates first, and if, and then the pack sale comes after that, and it's all the land. Basically, you can kind of see the square that makes. That's where all the packs and of land and rail are coming in. That's one thing that we're doing different too. Like the packs, are a little bit more expensive than the base cost of land. By the way, some of you might have noticed we actually went and did a buyback of land over the last 24 hours. The Uplift did, just to kind of like show support for what we're doing. We actually spent a whole bunch of money on Upliftium, buying that off players as well over the last 24 hours. Because in the estates, of course, we're including Upliftium in what we're doing. And in the packs, there's a chance to win free land. And all of that free land is stuff that we actually just bought back. So we're not adding anything to the roster with that. We actually bought it back so we could put some more juice in there. One thing too, Jimmy, where is the page that Jimmy was showing? You can actually, so if you go to, I think we have the estate page in the comments.
Yeah,
already.
I put it in the comments if you scroll.
Cool, yeah, and on anyone, Lisa, on any one of those estates, in the main picture, there's a little link to the map, and you can get to the map from any one of them. It takes you right there. It's pretty slick. Not gonna lie. Yeah. So there's a question that somebody had in the Our Planet thing. Actually, they thought that the Aether that we were including in packs was from the rewards pool. It's not. We got when we were doing all those land upgrades for Our Planet, they cost 5 million Aether for each piece. 25% of the Aether got burned. 25% of the Aether came into the Uplift as revenue, and 50% of it went to the rewards pool. Now, the Aether that's going into these packs is the stuff that came to us as revenue, right? That's money that we made, and we're giving it back. All the stuff that went to the rewards pool, everybody can track that forever. We haven't decided exactly what we're going to do with that yet, but it's only ever going to go to players. That's like a firm rule. Anything that goes into TheUpLift.xp, that's a Wax account, is going to go back out to players, right? And we're going to sort out the most fun way how. And we haven't announced how that is yet, but that just because there was some confusion about that, right? People thought we were just like throwing rewards pool money at people through these packs that they have to buy, and that's categorically not the case.
Yeah, because we do have a plan, right, to reward some of those Borvalis and Swineland with Aether, but it's not the same. It's not the same Aether. We don't have that plan.
We have never once announced that as fact, even though that's a rumor that's going out. Now, is that a possibility? Yes, but we haven't announced anything, and we haven't committed to anything, and so that's where it's at right now.
That's right? What plan means. I mean, come on.
Definitely, with us, that is what plan means. We reserve the right to change our minds at any time.
Yeah, sorry.
We have to. I think as long as
no, you're 100% right.
On our principles, then I think that's kind of why this keeps working,
true.
right? Yeah. So, Ancients. How the fuck do you say that? It's awesome. I want to know how to say that. I'm gonna give me like a hooked on phonics version of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that the plots over by Anders, that is going to be in a later phase, because I know a lot of people definitely want some land around that guy because he's Anders. Why would you?
I think it's like phase 3 or phase 4. I think phase 2 is the bottom. Well, the way that we have it planned out, it could change, but I think phase 2 is in the bottom, and then like the bottom, west, and then up north for the next one. They're all kind of spaced out, which would be nice. Again, I said this last night, but what I'm the most excited about is to have everyone come in here and start at the same time, because it was pretty cool to see that in gratitude with the community plots.
Yeah. Hey, I want to touch on this. Yeah. The extra land totally has a chance of being strip mined. And if you're upset about that and you get one, sell it to me. Like, if you can't figure out what to do with a piece of real estate that's been strip mined, then you don't deserve it. By all means, sell it to me.
Well, and you could just read the post that we dropped in the links, because like there's some pretty cool ideas in there that would totally work for a strip mine piece.
Oh, that's the thing. Like
just on a smaller scale.
If you don't want it, sell it. Somebody will buy it, and like legitimately, I will. Because like the amount of economy that you're going to have, like the space, the actual real estate is, at some point going to be worth all the marbles, right? So people worrying about whether it's strip mined or not right now, it's just like that. That to me is paper hands, short term thinking.
Well,
but again, like it is awesome
and
if you get lucky and one has a bunch of stuff on it. That's awesome. It's an added bonus.
and it's 5%, chance that you're gonna get free land and you're gonna complain about it because it's
no, he's not. He's not complaining. I
know he's not complaining. I'm just saying.
I just want to give Lurking Ferret. He's totally being cool. I just came from dealing with a whole bunch of FUD, which is why I'm going to switch from coffee to wine.
I caught your part of your Twitter Spaces thing last night before I passed out because it was quite late for me. But yeah, that was fun. Definitely, if you're around for the next one, go check it out. It was good. It was reminiscent of the early days in the Uplift, which was pretty cool. So
Javier actually is the guy who's spearheading that. He's the guy who's running a lot of marketing for us and community stuff, and is in Discord all the time. And he has been doing a bunch of those Twitter Spaces and chatting with a bunch of people and getting a bunch of people. It was really fun. Like that one dude that is in Vegas. I'm sorry, I forget his name. I sent them some Blue Dot memberships, and
nice.
I bought a piece of land so they could give it away at the event.
Terra Mike.
What's that? Terra? Yeah, NFT Terra. Yeah.
Next week, so it's finished. It's in the queue. It's finished, but it's not being dropped today for the simple reason that we want to do that the land sale. But the next Uplift Builders post is a post coming out on the blog by Terra Mike. They're doing the boardwalk awesome. At 81. Yeah, so it's all locked and loaded. There's a few pictures. It's quite a small build, but it's fun. And we're definitely going to have them on the show as well very soon because like some of the stuff that they're doing with that Jumpy team is just incredible. They're doing all this crazy stuff, like these events, and like I didn't fit it into the post, but he covered the EDC, which is like this massive like Halloween party type of thing, like in Vegas, and like he was insane in the best of ways, right?
Javier totally nailed me. I wasn't saying anything, and Tara was talking about the event they're doing in Vegas and how a bunch of artists are coming and how they're like bringing their kids and they're all going to be working together. And Javier was like, "Sir Corey, are you having a proud dad moment right now for the Uplift?" They're like, "Yes."
and he's
the
like
highest order of what we could have kind of hoped for the whole thing, right? By the way, just want to try this Ancients. It's like Ancients but with an O.
Okay. Cool.
I just wanted to put that out there. Let me know if I screwed that up. Also, it might be the coolest name I've ever heard. Just want to throw that out there.
Let me see if I can.
Hey, we only have 9 minutes. There's like a couple that I want to buy, and I would just really like to like telepathically tell everyone not to buy them.
Okay, do that. So what are we gonna do? We've only got 9 minutes, like you said. So where people are gonna have to go to the market to see what goes live. Like, how's this whole thing gonna transpire? These people who are sitting here listening to us, we want you to be prepared, especially if you want to. If you want to buy stuff, right?
And again, these are all pretty expensive, right? The pack stuff's gonna go on sale. Hopefully tomorrow if we get it right. If not, the next day if it takes a little bit longer. We want to make sure we get the numbers right, so we're not having to redo everything, which in this space we've had to do before, which was super fun. So better to wait a little bit to get it right. So these ones are the estates. They start at $2,000. I was looking at some to start bidding on at $5,000, but I kind of like the certainty, so I think I'm going to try and hit some of the ones that's just like buy now. And if those don't work, then maybe I'll try and layer in and get some of them are really, really good. Like that, like getting this much connected land is something that only community plots have really accomplished before. And we got a lot of requests. So 24-hour long options. Yeah, as far as I know, they're 24 hours. Yes. Although Dennis would probably know more than us. 8 minutes. Holy macaroni and cheese.
Right. So they're not all going on sale.
I need to know what page to be on to buy now. Yeah, I think the buttons don't go live until it's time.
Yeah,
because I was trying to line up a few in case I missed any of them, and it didn't work. So Dave, if it's any consolation, like I founded the Uplift and I'm having the same problem.
I'm clicking on them right now and it's not working. So, and I mean, obviously, like we did that intentionally because we don't want people to, have an unfair advantage. I mean, even ourselves. Like somebody record that, and the next time somebody throws Corey FUD about being on the inside, just remember that he's probably going to get beat out by Anders again.
Watch, yeah, Andrew's for the record, my wife's sitting over there laughing at you because she knows you're right. Damn it.
Oh, that's good. I like how your estate roughing it up. You know, straight from the bottle. That's good.
Yeah. I'm working on the weekend, man. And we bought some some cheap wine yesterday. Actually, my wife, we were over just north of Tampa, and my wife was down in Miami, and so we met over in Cocoa Beach just because she's trying to get me away from work. So now I'm working in this cool house we've never been in before, and it's very spacious. It's kind of nice. So we have a tiny little apartment in Miami.
I mean, yeah, I'm pretty stoked about, you know, where we're going in the future, because like I was talking to my missus today, you know, again, shout out to Gary, because I got a new computer, and Gary took like 15 hours of work that would have been me trying to figure this out and compressed it into like 2, because the guy's a genius. And so now I've been just flying around like you today, in the Uplift, and I've been you know, looking. I've been looking at plots and taking some kick-ass images, and 5 to 10 minutes between each listing. We'll go down this state.
Chris is like there. Yeah, apparently people. I wish that she hadn't said this, but it's probably smart because other people will figure it out. So we might as well tell everyone. Sales will go live ever so slightly before the button comes to life, so you can look for new sales from Uplift World if you're trying to snipe. I'll post in Discord when each sale is about to go live 5 to 10 minutes before each listing. We'll go numerically down the estate list. Son of a bitch.
Right? No, but that's good. And like, we're going to cover it here. So we'll tell you what's coming up, and we'll be able to like queue it up. Yes. I got to actually, speaking of which, bring up the Discord so that we can follow along with that.
Right?
But yeah, that's
suddenly
super
on
exciting.
Atomic.
So I mean, we've got what? Let's see. We've got let's do the first one. I mean, we may as well.
What are we talking about right now?
We're going numerically down the list, so we'll do the first one. And this is the first one. This is the first one that will be on auction. It's 18 50 by 50s, 50,000 square meters. It's like, you know, the desert plus the tundra plus the beach, the Four Seasons Beach Resort.
That's so aptly named,
right?
Oh, option 1's going live right now.
Going live right now,
Daniel.
So the button doesn't work here, but you know, not yet. I'll tell you when it works, because you'll see it live. But again, from that message before. But yeah, it's exciting. We're instituting a whole bunch of new stuff in the Uplift, and I'm super excited because like I was showing my missus pictures today, like some of these pictures as well. And like, you know, some of them you can easily tell, but some of them, you know, the way that Gary and Jen have taken them, they're all scaled out and they're not so blocky. And she's like, "Where's that?" And I'm like, "That's in the metaverse, honey." She's like, "Really?"
What?
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Can you get an auctioneer voice going? You know, I would be the worst auctioneer of all time, because like I would totally like, I'm really bad with math. Corey will tell you. I'd end up going backwards. Be like 2,000, 1,500, 1,500. I'd be driving the prices down, you know, insider trading with my friend Corey. He'd be like, "It's too high." He'd be pointing down. I'd be like, you know, auctioneer voice is not me.
All right. Hey, speaking of which, here's the link if anyone wants the Four Seasons.
Ooh.
Yep. Hey, yeah, Jimmy, I definitely think you should try an auctioneer voice.
We might. We'll be here for a while.
We'll see. That's the thing.
Still pretty full.
Give it time. That's awesome. Yeah, Chris. When the buy link ones, do they all go on at the same time, or do the auctions just go live over time, or does it all kind of go down the list the whole time?
The anticipation.
The anticipation.
Hey, can you post that link in the private chat, Corey?
Yeah.
That way I want to open it.
I see. Everything goes down the list. Oh, gee, we're going to be here a while.
Right? Why do you think I busted out the estate wine?
That's smart. Estate wine is good.
So you can see here what the last bid is. The auction ends, well, it ends in 23 hours and 56 minutes. So you've got a long time to play it, right? But like,
that's the thing. Like, that's like, I wanted to take a crack at the ones that are just for sale first, because if I miss anything, I'm going to be able to bid on the other ones.
Right? Yeah, those ones are, and those ones are going to be coming up. So yeah, I'm, and it's cool. You can see like they're all bundled here, all the NFTs. You can see what's going on.
Do it, Chris. You're saying the Upliftium for the estates is going to go out about 24 hours after the end of the auction or sale, which is cool. That's
super quick. And I wanted to mention one other thing too, because I don't know the answer to this question, but it was said before on the site, actually at the very bottom of the site. So if you know the answer to this question, let us know. But I heard that the withdrawals from Binance were turned off when the site went live yesterday. So I'm not sure if that's the case, but you can get it through the WaxCloud wallet, or you can get it through some other big exchanges. I think Bittrex or KuCoin has it as well. So
or to get Wax.
Yeah, there are those options, but apparently the withdrawals were turned off in Binance, so hopefully it doesn't affect too many people. But you got 24 hours. I mean,
right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sort of scaling down, right? I'm going to try for one of these estates, and then I'll see about bidding if I miss them all, which I don't think I will. But you never know. There might be a lot more interest than we knew, and then. And then whatever I don't get, I'm just going to pile into pack sales. KuCoin's been crushing it. You know what else?
I'm a big fan of KuCoin.
Right? I brought a little bit of Wax out to EOS and then to Coinbase. And like it was like lightning fast. I remember waiting for Coinbase for like a week last cycle. You know what I mean? Like at the peak last time, you just kind of wait around, sit on your hands and hope that it works. And now it's just like, no, here's your money. What? Ken Riot starts NFTs when pack sale. It's going to be hopefully tomorrow, if not the next day. The putting together of the packs might take a little longer than we had anticipated. We want to make sure we get the numbers right, so it'll be soon.
Martin, you just need to leave the States. Like the amount of times you say this, just leave the States. But fair enough. I know what you mean. Morton has troubles being a U.S. citizen, as many people do. Apparently,
it's a complicated thing.
Yeah, I think all of his favorite chains are like banned for U.S. citizens. I mean, he likes Wax, he likes Terra, like so I was saying in the stream, so I can't get it. I mean, I don't know. Like I'll do a little bit of research for you, post-op research, and if I find a place that likes pickle juice as much as the U.S., maybe they've got better crypto legislation. We'll see. So,
is anyone else really confused?
Morton is one of our people who's here the most all the time, and we had a conversation with the Nasty Hooks about him selling pickle juice, which is a real thing. He actually sells pickle juice at his shop, and So
all right, so it's that time.
It's almost time for the next one,
I guess.
So the next one is the Winter Wonderland. This is a buy now auction, the Winter Wonderland, $2,000 in Wax P. It's 2 rail plots and 6 50 by 50 land plots. It's the perfect spot for expanding the forest to grow wood for cozy log cabins, or perhaps to dig down and build a snowy mountain with a cozy ski chalet. Your neighbor, Bitcoin babe Sandra, has a castle on the other side of the rail. Your estate faces wide open ocean where you can watch the sun for days. Now, be careful, because Bitcoin babe Sandra might not be as nice as you think. She's running around the jungle with a big machine gun. That's all I'm going to say. I mean, she's a redhead with a fiery temper. If you don't know who Bitcoin Babes is, go research it. It's a really interesting, fun project. There was a Journeys episode that Cowie and I did way back where we talked about the project, but it's pretty fun. They've got a community plot in the area, so their real estate value just doubled.
One little thing, because my wife actually had the same reaction listening to you say that Wax is banned in the U.S. Steve, no, Wax is not banned in the U.S. Jimmy has no fucking clue what he's talking about.
I didn't say wax was banned in the
You
US.
literally did.
No, I didn't.
Yep.
No.
Roll the tape back.
I said, I didn't say, no. I said it's difficult to get on Binance if you're a US citizen.
Then you kind of locked Terra and Wax into that same little logic loop. Anyway, Steve.
Okay, so what I meant was, okay, never mind.
But she looked at me, she's like, wait a minute, Wax is banned in the US? I'm like, no, honey.
No, wax isn't banned in the US.
Good.
Sorry. I'll listen to it back and I'll rectify it.
We're good. We just fixed it. Look at that. Look how easy that was.
No, it's not banned. It's just not able to buy, I believe.
No, everyone in the States can buy it. Still good.
Yeah. No, on ban. But what I'm saying is on Binance, right?
Yeah.
So Binance is problematic because there's Binance US and there's thing. This is why you have to go to the website for the real information, especially when I'm drinking estate wine. Did anyone buy this?
Hey, do you want to have a wine cheers?
Yes. Cheers.
Boop. I suppose I have to drink now. Working on the weekend.
So I went to a friend of mine's, this was a few years ago, a friend of mine's party, wedding party. And she met some of my friends. My missus met some of my friends for the first time. And it was quite funny because my friend Ray, Australian dude, he's pretty funny. He sometimes tunes in here, which is hilarious. He heckles another friend of ours in the comments. Nobody knows it but me, but it cracks me up. But he said to her, he said, the thing about Jimmy is you need to be careful because whatever he says, you need to Google it.
You need to Google it.
And my wife is like, really? And now she Googles everything. It's pretty funny. Yeah.
Hey, Ken, thanks for the heads up on that. I've used Simplex probably 8 times this year. But I imagine they're starting to get swamped, right? So like they're going to have to start making all sorts of calls, and who knows what kind of regulatory pressure they might start getting and stuff. So keep me posted, us posted on how that goes. If anyone else is using Simplex and it's working, let us know there too. I mean, the simplest thing. This is how I usually do it in reverse when on the very rare occasion that I actually turn magic internet money into muggle money. You go to EOS and then go to EOS to Coinbase, and then you're good. So you're like one hop away, right? You can buy EOS all day long on Coinbase. Make sure you send it to a private account, to your own personal account, EOS account. Then you can send that to KuCoin, change it to USDT, change the USDT to Wax, and bring it over.
And then it's a skip and a jump to super fast transactions.
Yeah, I seriously, going the other direction, like I'm used to it taking 5 days. It took an hour. It was like, what?
It's always actually been a problem for me purchasing from the WaxCloud wallet. For some reason, my credit card company always blocks the transaction, and I can't do it. And so I'm just so annoyed, and I don't want to call them and say like fix it. So I just go another route. I'm not in the US though, so I'm in kind of one of the liberaler places when it comes to crypto.
Did you say liberaler like it was a word?
I said it slowly because I think that I think that it should be a word, right?
It should be now. Like I definitely am on board with that. Like, what the crap?
I just want it fuck. When is the next one? Like, when is the next estate sale? We're only on auction 2.
Yeah, we're only on 1.
Thinking about
at this point, we're both going to be smashed by the time we get to 5.
Right? No, I'm okay. I'm pretty good. I didn't.
Speak for yourself.
I didn't start early. So.
Yeah, I only had a couple sips of red wine. I gotta hurry up.
So, red wine.
TC, hold on. Let me Google that word. Nailed it.
All right. So, TC,
the correct way to say it is more aetherer, liberaler. Conscience for the win.
Right. Yeah. So, TC, you missed you missed our show last night, I think, but we cool, very cool. And you know what? I'm kind of enjoying this flow, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm not mad about it.
Yeah,
this is like a show, but where we get to drink wine. Where we both get to drink wine because I'm drinking in the morning, and so, you can whatever you want.
Right. So I've been cutting back, and I've been feeling better, so that's good. My health issues, but I was a little bit stressed today because I was trying to figure out how my missus could become a Canadian citizen, and it's it's like 10 times harder than you would think, and you think it's pretty hard.
Legit. Talk to my brother. He actually went through that fairly, and it was a really, really rough process. But then after the fact, got a lot harder or a lot easier. I mean, sorry.
Yeah, I looked at her today and I'm like, maybe we just spend summers there and then like spend winters in somewhere warm in the States, in Florida, in Texas, in Belize. I don't know.
We'd all just take over Puerto Rico.
Right. Yeah. I mean, we have friends in Puerto Rico.
I know. I hear good things.
Yeah. Luke Stokes is down there. I mean,
0 crypto taxes. I mean, they're not playing.
Yeah, well, that's okay for you. I'm gonna have to come in and out. I mean, that's the story.
Yeah, hey JJK, for these estate sales, you categorically do not need to be in the uplist to buy these estates. It's open to everybody. When the pack sales go on tomorrow, maybe the next day, we'll keep already posted. We're working on getting those packs done in the next day or so, just to make sure we get it right. Anyway, that first with the pack sale is going to be uplist, and then anything that's left over after 24 hours, we're going to put open for everybody else.
I mean, just go to Hollywood. One in every 5 Hollywoodians is a Canadian. I'm just going to say it.
Did you just say Hollywoodian? Like
I'm
reading your email. Like that's the best part about that word. And the last one is I actually understood both of them.
This is why I'm an English teacher.
In Japan.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, we talk about coming back to Canada every once in a while. I think there's a non-zero probability we might just end up back there at some point.
Well, I mean, I don't even want to say this, but yeah, with global warming, it's a little bit more appealing. In the spring and in the fall, and in the summer, it's worse than fucking Arizona. So I hear.
Where? What are you talking about?
Like the heat waves and stuff that are happening in Canada recently. It's just
Canada is real big.
Yeah, exactly.
You can get a heat wave in Canada and be in the Rockies and be like, oh yeah, cool.
Yeah, that's true. I think I'm thinking about going west just because I like the Western culture.
Right. Well, and then we can get on Vancouver Island and just hang out somewhere around where just try to find where Tuttle is flying her drones all the time and just be in awe.
My old university professor offered me back in the day, he has an apartment. He was a fun guy. He started.
He was a mushroom?
No, he started 1.2 is live. We're on the wrong page. We're on 2.1. Sorry. 1.2 is the Winter Wonderland, and that is the pay for now. So I'm pretty sure it's probably gone by now. Is my guess.
It's not yet, and I'm seriously hovering over it. Like I've got a couple picked out, but what if I just bought this one for fun?
Well, I mean, it's a pretty good one. I mean, you got some.
All right. I'm waiting 5 minutes, and then I might just pull the trigger on it.
I like the combination of sand and ice, if I'm honest about it.
It's good stuff. I seriously I want to turn it into a farm, but you just take it underground or go above ground. Again, every single one of these individual plots is the size of a 250 meter tall building, right? So you can do all sorts of stuff with it. I love that shot though. That's really good.
You need Sue though if you're gonna do a tree farm underground. Sue FG and I did some experimentation on the Jenner EOS plot, so she knows all the scopes for how much light you need and which trees will go where. And we did some serious cool experimentation underwater actually. So I don't know underground without water might be a little bit different.
Okay, that's interesting. Good to know.
Rob Flaska in the house. Rob Flaska.
Glass you could sell in the stores. That's true. It is now, and that's the thing though. Sand is not a renewable resource. So and I love beaches. So it's hard to kind of just want to strip mine the sand out.
No, but what you have to do is you have to put a little layer in there in the bottom, and then when you break the sand below it, all the sand at the top won't fall down. Yeah.
You basically you could keep the topography would be the same.
Yeah.
Just take all the sand from underneath it.
Yeah, it's a fast mouse hand though. It's a real fast mouse.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Right. You gotta abuse it.
Yeah.
I mean, you could always like mine it out and then recreate some kind of beach strata and then just layer the sand on top of it if you wanted to. If you wanted to go a little bit more slowly, which is probably what I would have to do.
I mean, if I don't know you, I think I know you well enough to say this. So if it offends you, then I do apologize in advance. But I'm pretty sure if you want to be that patient, you're going to have to hire somebody to do it for you.
Oh, no, that's the thing. Like, for the record, my wife doesn't want to be on camera, but she is laughing at almost everything you say, just so you're aware. 1.2 sold. Dang it.
No, I mean, that's.
I mean, it's the idea. I mean, it's why we're here. I get it.
If you're on the stream, yeah, and congratulations.
For sure, congrats. That's awesome.
Right.
So yeah, this estate's going to come with a couple hours of builder time and a couple million Upliftium. If it's not one of the ones that has a little bit more, I should probably look. But
2 million Upliftium.
Is it 2? Okay.
Yeah,
2 and 2.
All
right, Treasury Hill Ski Resort is next. Oh yeah,
this is good. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, that's fun. This whole system, Jimmy, like this is like, it just seems like the way it always should have been now, you know? Like, and again, like not everybody's gonna be able to do the estates, and I get that, but we had so many requests to do connected land like this. That it just made sense to do it. And then it like sort of gives us an excuse to kind of go in and spend all the time getting the pictures done up and like learning how to do this map stuff, which you can bet your butt will end up getting used for other stuff, which is fun. Anyway.
Not anyway. I'm totally with you. I was thinking about this today, and it's like we're a team of forward thinkers that pretty much always has some kind of, like, I'm not even sure if we can see Dennis anymore. He might have, like, you know, dematerialized into, you know, a fourth dimensional being. This is how well he put this together, this whole thing, right? And like, there's other people that are involved. There's other people that are involved as well. But like, just the way that like he named all of these things and then you know, created all the assets for it, and right now running in the background. Then you got Gary who took all the pictures, right? Then you got, like, you know, the mastermind tunnel in the background, and all of these people that aren't on the stream right now that aren't drinking wine, that are actually working their asses off to make this look so easy.
Oh, hey, we got a bid on the first one too.
Nice.
Yep.
And by far, I think the most successful sale that we've had to date, because we haven't had that many, despite what the fudders will say, there haven't been that many sales, really. I mean, we had a big sale in Genesis. We had a big sale in Chicken Caw. There was the Uplift sale. Most of the land in London, I think, was given away, right? And the Borevalis and Swineland servers were all upgraded, right? What am I missing?
I don't think they have been all. I think I have a couple I haven't upgraded yet.
No. I'm not saying they've all been upgraded, but everyone in those server upgraded the land. There was no sale for that land, right? Right. And Thune hasn't went live yet, and so this is like maybe our third or fourth big sale.
Yep.
And it's like, I want to do another. Like, I want to do another one next week. This is how excited I am about it. We're not going to do another one next week, but I'm just like,
no, like, I mean, the thing is, like, and this is, you know, some people have like some good questions about this, right? It's like, you know, can you just keep putting land out? And like, our cheeky response is there's about 8 billion people in the world, and we're not going to sell 8 billion pieces of land, maybe 4 billion, right? Just so that the degens have something to be happy about. But I mean, we're expanding. That's always been the plan. We've been super clear about it. But it is a rule. We want to add in our ecosystem, like our Discord and Twitter and so the ecosystem that we're building, the people, the community that we're building. We want to add twice as many people as we add land to the ecosystem whenever we do it, right? And this is sort of our first little push into that. only doing phase one, only doing a little piece of land, doing these really fun estate sales. The Discord is growing like crazy. And I think I want to set benchmarks so that from the end of this sale, we know, there's going to be probably maybe 900 packs and a few more estate sales or whatever, say like adding, 1,000 people to the ecosystem would be good. So let's add 2,000 and then we can launch that sale. Right. So we know that there's that many more people so that like, we're not just expanding into the normal user base because nobody really wins that way. Right. Like we want to make sure that we're bringing in way more people that, are going to come in and build stores and are coming to sell stuff to TC and create galleries and create gamified experiences and right. All at the end of the day, it ends up being around, how much value is gained by all of us, but just by growing the community. So anyway, that's the idea.
And people need to remember, like this was in a sense, not quite, but this was in a sense the second, community district that was ever created, right? Like Genesis went out, this came out, and this has been here almost as long as Genesis, right? Like as a place, it's been here almost as long as Genesis. We've been recruiting communities almost as long as Genesis. Not quite, but like, when, we decided to create two worlds, one that was creative and one that was survival, that's when this began, right? And so it's been here for a really long time. Like this is not new land that's been created. I mean, if you look at the art vending machine plot that's right next door to these estates, if you look at Anders's pyramid, if you look down south to Michael EOS USA or what the Nasty Hooks have done or what we've done with the Yoshi Drops plot, which is a little bit minimal in comparison to the others. But like, if you look at all of those, these people have been in here building for a really long time. Right. And so this isn't new land that was created. This is land that like is now for the first time available to the public, which is kind of crazy. Right. Like we've got another server that's kind of in the same boat, Thune, which is a creative server. And no land has actually been sold to the public from there either. Right. And so we're in no hurry, like you said, to sell this land off to the public because we want, I think, and this is more maybe my perspective than anything, but like I was talking to somebody on the stream the other day and I said, it's ridiculous because like I can foresee a future where the prices in Genesis drive up so high that we have no choice but to release Thune, right? Because there's so much action, there's so much activity going on in Genesis. People are building things overnight, right? Like how many times have you and I been on a stream flying around, looking around, and there's new stuff that we've never seen before, and we were just in that same exact location 3 days ago, right? Like,
I just want to get some of the comments here. So, Dave was saying, maybe we could have a custom enchanted that stuff that can only be bought from an Uplift-owned store. Part of our adherence to the Minecraft end user license agreement means that the Uplift can never sell in-game items. So you're never going to see us selling wood or whatever, right? But the players can buy and sell any of that stuff, amongst themselves, which is what we're leaning into. And quite frankly, that is a hell of a lot more fun.
Right.
As far as figuring out ways to increase the rewards pool, we've got a few ideas around that, and we're definitely open to it, right? Like if we come up with ways that we can start putting more wax, into the reward pool, you're going to find it's very open to those ideas. But I mean, I'm leaning more all the time towards like Upliftium is taking over. Now, granted, like I think there's so many different ways that we can refill the wax pool if there's a lot of demand for it. That we can do that. I really love the idea. I think Rob was saying something about doing some auctions for pieces of land they're in. Like TC got a $50,000 freaking offer for one of his galleries. The guy turned it down.
Right.
He's very smart. Which is amazing. But like people that like it would be really fun actually. You'd imagine, Jimmy, if people submitted builds. Maybe it's a gallery, maybe it's an art build, maybe it's a working sort of community farm, maybe it's whatever, right? And we get as many submissions as people want to put in, but we only ever auction off 3, right? As like from the actual, just from the show, we wouldn't even need to necessarily do it from Uplift World as an account, right? We could just promote the shit out of it. That's like an ongoing ultimate build kind of thing. So I don't know. What do you guys think about that? If you guys are interested in that, bug me about it until we do it.
Right. I mean, that's how we get things done here. And like this community rocks. It's awesome. This is a fun idea, but I'm just gonna say it. Don't cringe yet, Corey, because I got a response. How about an adjacent land sale and Uplift where you can bid on lands that are touching one of your own plots? That's a super fun idea, but I guarantee you that at least 2 people on our team would quit if we asked them to do that.
No, I think it was actually Jimmy. I think work has actually been done.
Really?
And Tuttle, tell me if I'm crazy about this idea, but I think it might not be insane.
Really? Like that sounds like a lot of legwork. If we pull that off, that's pretty awesome.
I mean, yeah, no. Like, I'm not gonna go to Flo and Dr. Wayne and be like, "Hey guys," because they've got they're a little busy right now, all the time. Yeah, Dave. As far as like custom enchants, DM me about that and let me know what your thought is, because like we're working on a few things that are kind of along those veins. They're kind of special proprietary things. That are kind of in the aesthetic kind of realm, which is kind of sort of explicitly okay in the end user license agreement. So that was fun. Yeah, see, Tuttle, boom. Right. Yeah, there you go. Hold on, boom. Hold on, Tuttle. Cheers.
Okay, thank you. That's cool. It'll be highly gamified as well. Apparently, sorry. No, I was reading the second part. She said it was going to be highly gamified as well, so that's cool.
If all goes well, which means it's definitely going to be that way.
This is why I really need to come back stateside again, because I miss like half of the important stuff over here in Asia. You know.
Hey, Dave, legitimately freaking DM me.
Yeah.
Because we're constantly looking for people. And I love all your ideas so far anyway. So, let's see what we can do.
Are you sure he's a person? Because I'm pretty sure this popped up before you said it. Maybe you will get those plots that you were projecting out there into the aether.
We can only hope. Yeah. Dave, hit me up on TG right now and I'll respond right now and we'll figure something out. Just at least I'd love to have the conversation anyway, just to see what we can see for sure. Jimmy, I can totally see why you every once in a while imbibe the happy adult juice during shows. This is actually, I always have fun doing these shows with you, but this is slightly more fun.
Right? Yeah, it's a little bit less structured. I'm trying to be a little bit better, but so I do the show with Sean. Now we only do it on Twitch, which is fun. But we do that Edge show. We pulled it off of our network and we pulled it off of their network and we just do it on Twitch. But now I think I've like completely derailed him because it's like Thursday afternoon in Miami at 12 and like he drinks more than me now. So he's like, but some really
shout
fun.
out to Blockchain Cards. I'm assuming that Thrift Shop Hustler is Blockchain Cards, who is one of my favorite people on earth. Like all the merch you see for the Uplift, that all comes from Blockchain Cards. In fact, we should maybe do more because like I'm running out of t-shirts, and because half the time it's all I wear.
And you should DM me too, because like I have one of my crazy ideas that I'm just gonna tell you, and then you can roll with it. Like it might work, it might not, but like I want to play with it actually. And
all right, so Treasure Hill Ski Resort is definitely live. I think we already talked about that, but that's 2.1.
2.1. This is what's on the screen now, actually.
Yeah.
But
2.1 is live. Just caught that. So this auction starts at $3,000. 2 million Upliftium, 2 hours of builder time, 2,500 or 25,000 square meters total area. It's 10 plots, 2 of them rail. It's good stuff. Snowy meadow. This is the thing. Like I hate snow, so I would definitely make like a farm out of this. I think.
So
I grew up in the Canadian Arctic, and now I hate snow. My wife tried to make me go walk down here in Cocoa Beach this morning, and it was like raining and sleet, and like I almost died of frostbite. That last part's not true,
dude. It's more possible to get frostbite in Texas than it is in Miami, I think.
You shut up. Also, you're totally right. We're not in Miami. We're in Cocoa Beach, but it's like 2 hours away. It doesn't really count.
Dave,
I totally hear you, man. This Crystal River, I think you're totally right. Dave just said 2.2 is probably the prettiest place on the sale. I mean, there's a couple that are competitors, but it's really, really good. I just can't deal with the auction stress.
This one's good. Yeah,
I definitely want to try and do like the buy now button. I definitely want to hit those, but the second that I can't, I think I'm going to be layering some bids into these because they're really good.
My favorite one is the cavern, like the canyon that runs through. It's way down, but I think that's my favorite one. But I agree, this one's pretty with a river running through. I remember hearing about Corey back in my game dev days. Hadn't met the guy.
Oh yeah,
that's interesting.
I mean, I'm pretty new. Like, is that when I was?
That's really interesting. I mean,
right? Like, were your game dev days 9 months ago? Because
right, yeah. It's funny.
Yeah.
We were chatting a little bit off camera yesterday, and then I got to thinking after that. We haven't even been doing this for a year, Corey. And like, we haven't really been doing the Uplifters show for the whole time either. And I was thinking, like, our first Uplifters show was in 2021. We started doing this once a week in 2020, but like, it's only October. Like, we've only been doing this for 7 months, maybe, this Uplifters channel, I think. And we were doing this before the Uplift launched. So the Uplift is like, I don't know, 6 months old, maybe 6 months old. Can you believe that the Uplift is only 6 months old? Like, it's flipping insane, right?
We just started the 8th room, the 8th floor of the Uplifter team tower, right? Because we have Uplifters Tower that is like where Jimmy and I do the gratitudes with our show all the time. And then we have the one and you can go read them, right? Like, we've been doing dev meetings, almost every day. Was every day at the beginning, and every time we put gratitudes up on the wall in there, and every full month we would go up a floor, and we're in the 8th floor right now. But only
so we started in January,
5 days or whatever, right?
Oh no, we started in March.
Yeah, this is the 8th month. I guarantee you that's true because if we've been
March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October. Right.
And also my wife.
Wait.
Now it's official.
April. We started in April.
We started in March.
March. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, Vicky said it feels like it's been here forever. Honestly, I feel the same way. I feel like it's been somewhere between 10 or 15 minutes and 600 years. Like somewhere in the middle.
Have you ever seen Vicky Shear's plot in the Uplift?
I have not.
It's in Gratitude, and it's just south of the Jenner EOS community plot. Cool. And it's a big sign that you can see from the sky that says Vicky was here. It's great.
Why don't we go take a look at the map? Let's go see if we can see it.
Yeah, sure. And if you can't, if you don't know who Vicky is, we did an episode with her. She is the world's first meditational NFTs kind of creator person, which is pretty fun. Yeah, let's go have a look at the map. We should do some gratitudes too. We can do that as well. Let me pull that up. Having a glass of wine really does make you type slower. All right, so Genesis. And it's right here. You can see the Jenner EOS heart right there in the middle of the screen. But if you scroll in, digital assets in the game. Nice. Vicky was here, right there, right as promised. Right on the base of Jenner EOS.
That's awesome. Great. I love the satellite view.
Right. I mean, I do a lot of writing about the Uplift as well.
Yeah.
All right. So
Morgan's right about this. I want to touch on this. We were streaming with Andrews in early February in Gratitude, but we actually hadn't opened anything yet. We actually did the first letting people in March, and at least the first meetings that we had with the full dev team. It's like I sort of like there's like the pre-Tuttle days where we were basically just like hand fisting everything and kind of duct taping shit together. And then there's the post-tunnel days where we were actually like a real team that was doing things in a pretty organized fashion.
Right.
That's not entirely true, but that's how I feel about it.
I mean, yeah, it's crazy. Like, and the great thing about Chris is she seems to know everything that's going on. And recently you and I have had the same thing where like you've woken up to a message on Twitter or I've been live on a stream and I don't know what's going on with our project.
Yeah, dude, the map thing this morning was like waking up to this, like, because this is profound, right? Like, right. I think some people, like, I'm sure, like people like TC and others understand what just happened, right? Like the fact that we can do groupings like this and then, show them in a contextual way. I mean, how long is it before I can log in and and maybe pick all my land or something, right? Like we can log into DinMap. That might be more work, but like something like that, right? Like that, there's some key features that we've been after for a long time. And I feel like we just got a lot closer to like 5 of them, right? Just by the ability to do this. Hopefully I'm not getting out over my skis. I might.
No, but like way back in the early days, like when we started, it might have even been in the pre-tunnel days. I remember people like Greg coming in, people like Lisa Chandler coming in, and they were giving Uplift tours. They were going around and they were like showcasing this, and Blue was doing it as well. So like some major people who were like looking at the Uplift world as a hub for, as TC would put it, their next internet, their next website type of thing. This land sale, this estate sale ties it all together. It makes it all possible, right? Like it allows people to come in, communities to come in, corporations to come in, businesses to come in. And yes, if you're the little guy and you can't afford $2,000, I mean, that kind of sucks, but like there's people on our team that can't afford $2,000, but that's why we're phasing it down so that, like, if you're on the Uplift, if you're an integral part of the community, then you have that chance to buy it. And then the third phase where it goes out to the public, you can still get a plot, right? And I think that's a really important, thing to know. And I mean, yeah, I think most of you get it. So I'm not going to say anything else.
Good talk.
Right?
Yeah. I mean, Dave C, by the way, I'm chatting with him on the Telegram. So we're getting on that. For retail types, 3.1 has most of its plots adjacent to rail or on rail at an intersection, capitalized very appropriately. This will be the best exposure opportunity you can get today for 2K on buy now. I think I'm better at auction stuff while imbibing the vino.
Well, you're definitely better at auction stuff than me. I mean, that's not not even gonna have that competition. I mean.
Oh, man. Yeah, Dave, thanks, man. Grateful for transparent project principals who are just as goofy and silly as the rest of us. I mean, that is categorically true. No hiding from bad news or skating the issues, just goofy gamers with a vision. I mean, that's really it, right? And again, I've said this before, and I'll say it a million times. We're not going to get everything right, but we will always fix it, right? And that's just, is what we do. And of course, we've got like a long-term vision for all this stuff, right? I mean, there's some paper hands whiners out there. I was dealing with some of them this morning. Interestingly enough, like so few of them, like they sound like squeaky wheels, and I always feel like it's a big problem. Then I realized that the vast majority of people that are intersecting with what we're doing feel the vision the same way that we do, right? And they know that this is the very beginning. They know that if you have real estate, you have it forever, right? And what you could do with that keeps expanding. The possibilities keep expanding all the time. So I totally agree. Thank you for that.
It's funny because I've been dealing with some shit recently, and usually I don't deal with it. I just take my shirt off and get in the tub.
Wait, is that like your official strategy for dealing with shit?
Yeah. I don't have to deal with it anymore, apparently. But no, so I've been dealing with it, and it's like, I'm not good at DeFi. We all know this, right? But I came into some, DeFi practice where I did well, and then the community was kind of complaining about it. And I'm a little bit annoyed, so I'm not dealing with it. But this is my idea. This is what I wanted to do. I actually wanted to.
Oh, is that the stuff that happened? Is that stuff that happened on Terra?
Yeah, the stuff that happened on Terra. I want to go to Terra, but like the Terra people, they're like the EOS people early days. They're not they're chasing the highs
I
without
know
not being
exactly what
responsible,
you're
right?
talking about. Yeah.
So, but anyway, I'm just gonna put this out there because we're half a bottle of wine in, so I can say these types of things without having to deal with the repercussions in the morning. I have an excuse. It's all how it works. We all know that.
Cheers. I'll literally cheers to that. I think that is a really nice.
But I was thinking about this, and there's a few social platforms out there that offer social tokens, and I have the ability right now to be able to incentivize anyone who writes about the uplift and puts together some cool posts on some other social platforms. This is non-uplift related, but I mean, if you do it, I'm going to find you a way to send you some of their platform tokens, and I'm going to do that for a shit ton of people. So reach out to me. If you want to write an article about your plot or about your land on another place and you want to have a stake in their ecosystem that would potentially get you a few airdrops, I'm willing to discuss, not paying you for it, but incentivizing you for it, because apparently I can't do anything else with my tokens. So I may as well give them away to the community that I love. So that's what this is. And I want our community to expand to the point where I run the blog, nobody reads it, that's fine. We're gonna change that. We're gonna make you we're gonna make you read it. We're gonna make you read it. I think the problem is that we call it a blog. We need to call it something serious, like the serious media source that you all must read.
We should do, honestly, like where we hide all the alpha for DJs.com.
No, we have a really cool idea, and it's partially thanks to TC, but we're going to set something up at Spawn that is going to feature all of the awesome builds. So we want to do that, right? Like we want to have these posts with images at certain worlds and in certain levels. But beyond that, like I want you guys to be incentivized in some way to be able for people to see what you're building in here, because it's crazy. And like going back way back to a stream that like Corey and I had with Jonah of Atomic Assets, he was saying like he used to be a Minecrafter, but one of the things he loves about the uplift was like nobody ever saw his builds. And now I'm at the point where I'm like, I love you guys. You guys are doing amazing stuff. There's amazing builds. Corey and I get to see it every day, but nobody beyond our little ecosystem gets to see it. And my only, issue with that is the fact that like I want the world to see it, because when the world sees what you guys are building in here, it's gonna blow them away. They're gonna be like, screw the real beach resort, right?
Call it the roadmap. Okay, for the record, I just bought where we hide all the alpha.com, and so we're gonna bounce the blog to that.
Nice.
And also like maybe the upliftroadmap.com, because that's fucking fun. Like that is inherently fun.
That's good. Yeah, the Corey, you're up. I can't say the name.
Oh no, he's the mountain biker.
The mountain biker, right?
Right. But hold on though. Like, I don't think we should give him that, frankly, because this is too much of an opportunity. The Tabur is better. It's objectively better.
Right. Yeah. Definitely reach out to me. And actually, if you don't know who the Tabur is, he is the curator of the Mall Gallery.
Yes.
Which is the Star Wars fan gallery in Genesis. And I believe the gallery is going to be open to the public on the 22nd of November. And hopefully we're going to have a little bit of a release party on this show, on this channel. So definitely tune into that. He's part of the Loopers Gallery people, which is really good. Crystal River.
Tabur. Yeah. It's better. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so November 22nd. Also, Chris, we should chat with. Hey, Mountain Biker, could you hit me up on Telegram? We have some ideas around that, and if it's at all, maybe open some stuff up. 2.2 is live. Hello.
Nice.
That's fun.
I'll be back in 1 second.
I'll wait longer. Yeah, we got a bunch of auctions up. I'll throw a link to all of the current ongoing auctions bundles in the place with the stuff.
I have I only have one regret in my life right now.
Really? Only one?
Yeah, only one. You wanna know what it is?
I kind of do, yeah.
It's that I didn't put another bottle of wine in the fridge.
Yeah. We didn't actually either. We bought two, and I like, epic miss.
Is your missus drinking?
She's not.
She should have a glass.
Well, she just looked at her watch. As if that matters.
She's not on the screen, but I'll definitely cheers her if she pours herself a sip of wine.
All right. Okay, hold on. Babs. By the way, little story about us. Her name's Michelle. I call her Babs. Was it on an airplane that this started? Yeah. We do something called whisper yelling. Okay, hold on. I do something called whisper yelling because I don't know if you guys have met me before. I'm rather loud. And on airplanes, I can also be rather loud and probably inappropriate. Anyway, so I was trying to get her attention. So I started just saying, like, because we couldn't sit together on this one flight and we were like a few rows apart or whatever. And I was like, hey, babe, Babs. And now I call her Babs. What's really interesting is she actually calls me Babs. So people think her name's Barbara. And then apparently, by extension, they should also think my name is Barbara. Neither one of those things is true. We call each other Babs. It's weird. So anyway, Babs, I think you should open the other bottle of wine. And for this one thing, get a tiny little sip. Doesn't have to be a big cup because we have cups of wine, not glasses, because we're like plebs.
Yeah.
So you can cheers, Jimmy. You don't have to be on camera. You just have to like. Woo.
Well, and yeah, just
She's contemplating. Could you maybe just ask Babs to please cheers you with wine? Because if she hears you do it, it's from Japan. It's from Japan.
Right. And I'm okay if you do it all church style, where you just spit it out after. It's just the image that matters.
The action, the connection that can be provided on this very long distance thing. Because we've been best friends for a long time, and you guys have never met. And
right. Yeah, we have a chance right now to set the bar as high as it will ever possibly be. Because when I show up in Florida, the bar is going down for sure, right? Is that guy still sleeping on our front back balcony?
Hey, what's the? I gotta find the actual link to the blog because I'm about to make it a little bit more interesting.
I will send it. Well,
I can get it. It's fine. It's just on the. Yeah, it's TheUpLiftWorld/blog. Shocking, literally no one.
I'm excited. I'm seriously excited. We've got like 3 great posts lined up to come out after this estate sale.
All right, so bookmark theupliftroadmap.com for really important information about where we're headed as a community and as a project. It definitely won't just send you the blog. That'd be cheesy.
Right. Let's play. The Uplift.
It's probably not live yet. I just did it.
Map.com.
Be amazing if it worked. Yeah, give it an hour or two.
But I'm still gonna bookmark it.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense.
Not as Arrow 404. Actually, I might book it as Uplift Error 404.
Okay.
Fun. That's good.
Right.
I have been look at how. Do you know where Yoshi Drops is, by the way? Have you been? To
Yeah,
Yoshi Drops?
I know where Nasty Hooks is because Yoshi Drops accidentally put his plot on for sale. Like
we're gonna talk about that. I'm happy that we're gonna talk about that. So let's talk about it because this is a really fun story, and I want to say this right. Like we've changed our whitelisting process because as many projects that have been doing amazing things out there know, incentivizing the active community is the most important part. And like a lot of projects give a lot of things away for free at early stages that come back to haunt them at life. And for the most part, we've been pretty lucky, but we've had a couple instances where we've given away community plots that are like really high in land value. And people have just not done anything with them. So we needed a better
the
system.
technical term is shitting the bed on it, but
fair enough, right? We needed a system whereby to like incentivize active users, because we have all you people out there who are like bidding on these estates and things like that. It's not fair just to give someone a community plot if they're never going to come into the game. So what we've done now, we're almost at the point where we can do it, but what we've done now is we have this kind of vetting period, right? So you can come in, you can build, and if you do something amazing and you do something awesome, then we'll give you a community plot out of it, right? Like, and we'll put this community plot in there, and you won't get the NFT land key until we deem that it's right. But
hey, pause. Camera's up here. This is the Babs. The cheersing of the Babs.
Oh, the cheersing of the Babs. Babs.
All right, hold on. Bring it over, and we'll actually do the clinkety clink. Oh, clink. Nailed it. All right.
I can't wait till the day I meet you. I mean,
yeah, it's gonna be good, man.
I mean, it's gonna be difficult. I hope that Corey picks me up at the airport without you, because if I meet you both at the same time, I'm gonna like have a really difficult time knowing who to hug first.
Yeah. We'll help you out by staggering.
No, but I know how much a part of you she is, and probably vice versa as well. I mean, like you've talked about this multiple times, right? Like, and the fact that she supported you through all of it. It's really like she needs a T-shirt that says "I supported an entrepreneur and survived." Right, like that should be a thing, right? And
it should be more than a T-shirt. It should be like a car or a house or a boat. That should be the name of our boat.
Right? You buy a bumper sticker and the car comes with it. Yeah,
that's what that should
be. Right? Yeah, it's good. Yeah. So back to this. Back to this story. Yoshi had some community plots, and they were launching the Yoshi drops, and he was trying to cure some gold memberships and some diamond and platinum memberships to be able to give out to some people. And he thought, okay, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to sell some land around my plot, and he put it up for sale, and he sold it. And he sold it for ridiculously cheap.
Big one.
But when we found out about it, it's great because the Nasty Hooks bought it. Sorry?
No, sorry, go on. It's a good story.
No. So the Nasty Hooks bought it, and then they bought it, and they reached out to me, and they're like, because we were doing a show at that time, and they're like, hey, man, I think that we just bought something that we weren't supposed to buy. I'm like, what are you talking about? And they're like, we bought this amazing plot that's right between the Yoshi drop, your plot, my plot that I was managing at the time, and our half plot, and it's a full plot, and we bought it from Yoshi. And I was like, what the hell's going on, right? And so we reached out, and I talked to Yoshi, and he's like, oh shit, I sold the community plot by mistake. I didn't realize that I thought I was selling a 50 by 50. So it was good. The Nasty Hooks, cheers to them. They offered to give it back. And we basically said, Yoshi's our good friend. He's our mate, but he fucked up. That's his loss. And you guys get to keep the rewards. And I'm so happy that they actually got it, right? And if you look at the Nasty Hooks, they're some of the hardest working people in the space. Last night, they did a show in Shippletopia, right? They performed as the opening act, basically, for our Yoshi Drops Metaverse concert. It's great. They're not everybody's comedy, but they're some of the biggest grinders in the space, right? They turned us on to Warsaken. They're like, get in there. You got to get a plot. You got to grind for it. You got to get part of the game. We didn't get it. I mean, we were focused on our own element. They got it. I'm so excited for that. Yeah. Sorry, I totally fanboyed out about the Nasty.
No, I think that's entirely. Holy shit! 3.1, both live and sold. Good talk.
I'm dropping the ball here. God damn it. We need a media manager on here.
I mean,
there we go. 3.1 frozen paradise. It's a frozen paradise, and it wasn't frozen for long. It's gone, ladies and gentlemen. It's gone. The frozen paradise is gone. Next up on the list is the White Rabbit Canyon. The White Rabbit Canyon is the estate that encompasses the southern portion of a once thriving ghost town, perfect for exploring on your day off. Adoption opportunities abound for albino rabbits to stray cats. Stray cats. I don't know.
Estate cats at that point. I mean, they're on a state. So.
Roaming around the abandoned village, nestled in the corner of the intersecting rail lines, the estate presents the perfect opportunity for building an animal rescue sawmill. Now, I'm not really sure what an animal rescue sawmill is, but my mind is going into weird places with that chainsaw, Texas Massacre.
If you read it a little bit more carefully, it says or a sawmill, but I mean, read it quickly and it's a nightmare.
I mean, they're asking me to be an auctioneer, so it's
oh, dude, mountain biker, did you actually get 3.1? If so, congrats.
Okay, so
Unless
this
you're
is
actually trying to
interesting.
get that one. Yes, that the frozen paradise. Is that both live and sold? Yeah, no, that is gone now. Son of a bitch.
That's
sold. Even the sticker says sold. Refresh this and go back to 3.1.
Okay.
I just want to give Dennis another shout out just because it's spectacular. Sold. Like just the button says sold. I know it's like a low bar and like maybe I should take these things for granted, but I don't.
That's not a low bar. I mean, that's not like the only problem with this is that like I have to refresh. That's the only problem. It has nothing to do with us. And the fact that like the mall gallery dude bought
he
that
just picked up 3.1 like a boss.
So in the comments, spill the beans. What's this? What's this?
Yeah, what's it going to be? What's your plans for 3.1? What's your plans for the frozen paradise?
Right, we want to know. It's good. If you haven't watched it yet,
yeah, this one's great. I was looking at this one actually, just because it's got again like for some reason, and I don't even know if it's the right thing to do, right? Like I kind of want to build a tree farm just because like I think it'd be cool. And again like. I have no abilities in survival. This might be a terrible idea, economically speaking. It's just like what I can kind of wrap my head around as like a place to start, I guess. Dude. Okay, show over. We're done. Right. We're done.
That's good.
The second that becomes a Hoth battle scene, I'm quitting. I will have succeeded. We're good.
I mean, I just got grand visions of Star Wars ships in the air. I'm just going to put it that way. I'm giving you, free reign to chop down trees. And this is why. Because this is something that the Nasty Hooks actually taught me. I don't know if you've ever actually seen this, Corey. There is a plot in Chicken Kong.
Go on.
That I placed tree upon tree upon tree upon tree upon tree to create a Ewok village.
You did this?
Yeah, this is my plot. And it's right. If you know the map, it's right adjacent to Uplift Greg's kind of chicken cop area where he's got the thing and he's got like a little roller coaster, rail line down here. And I kind of felt bad about this because in the chicken cop rail sale, I outbid someone at the last minute because I'm originally over here, which is funny. I can blame TC for that. But I had this whole rail from Spawn locked down all the way up here from Spawn in the northern area. I had it all locked down and everyone bid me out on the last minute. So I got this one tiny plot and I'm in talks with TC TC built a fucking wall to keep me out. This is the man that we love, but he built a wall to keep me out. Now it was all right. He's going to do some really cool stuff and we're going to actually collaborate. But everybody in this plot like locked me out. bought me out at the last minute. And the auction, because they were all happening at the same time, it was insane. I lost total control. But then I was roaming around the map because the rail auction kind of happened longer. And I found this plot, this one plot that was cut when the rail was put in.
Yeah.
With this waterfall pouring out of it. And I went in the game and I walked all the way over here. And I went up there, and that's where my bed is. It's inside of that. And it's absolutely like really cool when you die because the zombies kill you. And so I bought this plot at the very last second. I outbought somebody, and I bought these 3 plots in a row. And this is kind of like my home base in the survival worlds. And I was playing around with the nasty hooks in Gratitude on their plot. And we discovered this technique where if you put a block on top of a tree and then you put the tree there, then it will grow. So I used to come here every single day, and I used to climb up these trees, and I used to put you can see them here a little bit maybe. A block of dirt, and then I would put a tree on top of it. And I harvested all these acacias, and I built this thing into the sky. And it got so high that it got so high that I kept getting killed, and I just left Chicken Caw forever because those damn bats that like dive at you from the sky.
I resemble this comment. Yeah, survival worlds are hard. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna hire people to build on my survival world lands, because I'm a wuss.
No, it's a super fun plot though, and Greg and I are gonna uplift each other. Because we're gonna. It sounded really dirty. Greg and I are gonna.
Like I'm glad it wasn't just me. So that's a thing,
right? White Rabbit Canyon. I kind of want to go buy this now.
Right?
Imagine when we remove keep inventory.
What does that mean?
I think I kind of want this actually.
What are we talking about?
This has been a sticking point since the early days. But I kind of want it, and I know Matt D wants it. I know a few people want it.
What, define keep inventory for me, or getting rid of it.
When you die, your inventory is gone.
Oh yeah. No, I know that a lot of people have suggested that, and I don't think it's crazy at all. I also play Dark Souls, which means that I'm like a masochistic son of a bitch. But there's some real. Like, it brings up the challenge. So like new players would be like, "Oh, I lost everything. Life is fucking terrible." Blah blah blah. Fine, right? But it also means the entire economy is going to work a little bit better. So suck it up and get better. As a guy who will go into survival worlds and get killed every time.
As a guy who, before he even found Minecraft, got killed every time by trying to live stream from, other weird places.
That's that.
And, we're only on 3.2. We got a long way to go. Corey and I eventually are going to have to go to have a washroom break. This is going to be a little bit awkward because one of us is going to be on the screen talking to ourselves. So, Chris Tuttle, you're out there. If you want to...
I'm not gonna lie. I thought this was gonna go a lot faster than.
But I'm
excited that it's actually going at this pace.
I am too, and so this is my thing. I want to invite some other people in here, right? Like TC, if you want to jump in. Chris Tuttle, if you want to jump in. Like some of you people, if you want to jump in and hang out for a bit, like hit me up with a DM in Telegram. I'll send you the link, and you guys can come in and hang out. Let's do this. Like, fuck it. Let's make a fucking event. I mean, I'm here all night. It's not Halloween, but I'm gonna stay up all night. I'm gonna do it, Corey. Just gonna fucking do it.
Yeah. So Silicon are no more death warping, because again, that's like people basically kill themselves to go back to wherever they want to go because they're not losing anything. If you lose things, you might want to do stuff. Yeah, Chris said I'd jump on stream, but monitoring a few too many things to risk it, at least now. Which makes
I kind of figured that. I was going to send you an invite before, but I kind of knew that. But I know that TC will jump in very soon. And if he doesn't, then he's dead for me forever. Right?
Honestly, you just like post this. I don't know, like in the Discord, and just only accept people you actually want to talk to.
I mean, Hey, Darkness Rising. Yes, come, please. Do you know who Darkness Rising is?
I don't.
Okay, so
I know they're really cool.
Darkness Rising, I appeared on his stream in Theta. They've basically created this whole with Max Life. They've created this whole Theta community. I think Crypto Stash is a little bit involved, and they're kind of watching the uplift from Theta, and they're streaming about it, and it's really cool. So Darkness Rising, I'll hit you up in Telegram, the link.
Make it happen.
Yeah. Okay.
Right,
so,
yeah, the Babs has been waiting for us to go on a hike over here since early this morning, and I've been working the whole time, so I'm gonna bug out. But I think
just give me a couple minutes to get somebody else in here.
I'll give you 5 minutes.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, and I'm totally cool if you leave. But let me pull a person or two in here.
Heard. Yeah, I want to be on here too. I should tell everybody, like I had a guy hit me up that I barely know. It's actually on Facebook, and I'm barely ever there anymore. And he said, "Hey, do you know who TC is?" I'm like, "Yeah, I know who TC is. He's a freaking superhero." Well, you should probably have him talk to literally everyone you possibly can. And here's why. This was me yesterday, and he showed a picture of his atomic with like one piece of rail in the uplift. And this is after a conversation with TC. We had like 25 pieces of land in the uplift the next day. I'm like, oh, well, that makes sense. It checks out.
Yeah, TC is like the epitome of capitalism in the uplift, I think.
Even like of commerce. Never mind capitalism, right? It's
like fair enough. Yeah, that's a better way to put it. You're right. Totally right. 100% right.
Yeah, so Steve Newsom, you're kind of like me. If I lose all my shit when I die, I'll probably stop playing. Here's the thing. Hire bodyguards. There's all sorts of them out there, right? Like constraints make things more interesting. And it's sometimes hard to kind of factor that in to the way that we think about these things, but it will usually, or at least very often, make things a lot more interesting for a lot longer. 3.2 live in 10 seconds. Go on.
And I just want to shout out, Chris Tuttle, because without her, a lot of this shit wouldn't be happening. And like the fact that she said, there's too much stuff going on in the background.
Thanks for the heads up.
Right.
I bought it. Not
Did you
buy it. I bought it. Yeah.
You bought it.
I wanted to buy one. And like
Fair
White
enough.
Rabbit Canyon is my favorite. It's like one of my favorite names.
Is your missus going to be okay with the fact that like the whole time that you're hiking, you're going to be talking about what you're going to build on White Rabbit Canyon?
And for the record, to Steve Newsom's point, it's what I'm going to have built on it. Because like for real, I am terrible.
Honestly, like if you're listening to the stream and you don't know who Corey Cottrell is, he is not terrible. The whole we don't go there. We should. You know what? This is what I want to do. I kind of want to do this once a week because Uplifters Tower is awesome, but also the cathedral is awesome. And I think once a week we should put gratitudes up in the cathedral.
That would be really cool. Actually, I've been trying to figure out what to do with that, and I got to get the NFT for that and for Uplifters Tower because for those of you guys who don't know, we don't have the NFTs for those yet. And I think, frankly, we should.
Yeah,
because I do like all the Upliftium that we earn from it, we should put it in this show account and give half of it away or something like that. Do something really cool with it. But
well, actually, and we do have a new account that I have a bunch of Upliftium that I'm thinking about what to do with it. Well, I don't now, but we're with our new whitelisting account for some of these land keys. We're gonna be earning Upliftium because I thought, why the hell not? I mean, it's silly. I heard from my good friend Corey Cottrell that if you're sitting on a bunch of if you're sitting on a bunch of Aether, and it's just sitting in your wallet, then it's kind of silly because you could be staking it to something called Blue DAC and getting a return. Right. And so I was thinking we've got this account that is going to be, used for whitelisting new community projects. Then we should be doing something with that Upliftium. So we're going to be able to maybe give that away or include that in packs as well, which is going to be really cool.
Yeah, that's awesome.
All right. Do you have anything else that you want to announce? Because like I gotta focus here on Darkness Rising.
Yeah, no, that's a good idea.
Steve,
I'm worse than you, and my kids stopped building for me. We got to hire more kids. This is one thing I think, and Steve, I haven't been good at this either. And now that I own White Rabbit Canyon, by the way, Jimmy, I own White Rabbit Canyon. Really excited about it.
I'm excited. Can I have a whitelist? I mean,
yeah. So this is the thing. Like, I think like getting because people have been getting good at this, just not me, and Steve apparently not you either. Like, I think like getting to the point where we're really good at encouraging people to come in and work, on the land or whatever, and do really cool things with it or whatever. It's like we've got the ability to do the kind of Axie scholarship thing. Only just get people in world, right, and have people playing.
Only in the uplift. Only in the uplift would this comment not get you, banned.
Let's just
honestly, like, if you're out there in the comments and you want to, if you're out there in the comments, I'm in a really good mood today. Like, this wine's almost gone, and I got a bottle of, I'm gonna be here for a while anyway. And so because TC's here, so that means like that's at least an hour. And if you're out there in the comments and I know you, Darkness Rising, I sent you a Discord message if you want to join. And you want to jump in and you want to do the play-by-play and you want to chill out and have a good time over this auction, then message me here in the comments and we'll bring you in. I mean, if you piss me off, I'll kick you out, but
Wow. TC, I freaking love you, man. Dave C, 4.1 is up for sale or for auction. It's a fantastic setup because you can keep the 100 by 100 on the rail plus the rail plots, then just hodl the other land untouched for later. I feel like Dave C is the kind of the hidden gem of this particular show.
I feel like Dave C needs to be in here, and I need to give him control of Dave C. Like,
you know what? I'm gonna actually, because I'm chatting with him on DMs right now. I'll fire this over to him, and then I'm gonna go pee.
4 point. Where are we at?
Boink.
TC, how are you, my man?
Great. I'm surprised I'm awake. I went to bed at 4:00 this morning.
I know you're like a little bit of a machine.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm one. Let me fix this.
I hate going to sleep, Jimmy. I hate it.
I know. Like, you went from 18 hours to 19 hours. Now you're at 20 hours. That's fair enough. So I've totally co-opted your idea, by the way. I'm not really sure what I'm gonna do with it, but you're definitely gonna be involved. So for those of you that don't know, TC is one of these people that just has all the ideas, but for some reason, he does a little bit of shit with them, but he's got way too many ideas to do shit with them.
Pretty much.
And so, I agree with Tuttle. Dave C, if you're out there and you don't mind being on camera, or even if you just want to come in as a voice, you can turn your video camera off. Like, we'd love to have you jump into the chat and come hang out with us. But you had this idea the other day. Are you Dave C?
Hey, Dave C. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, your microphone's off.
Turn your mic on.
Greetings.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Are you Dave C?
Yes.
And your name's Ringo.
Yes.
Do you know where I live, Ringo?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
So, do you know what Ringo means in Japanese?
No.
Okay. This got really weird really fast. Ringo in Japanese means apple. And there's a really famous story in Japanese called Momotaro. And Momo means peach. And Momotaro was like a warrior, prince that was born from the inside of a peach. And so I always make this joke in Japan that, like, I am Ringo Taro and now you show up, so I'm no longer Ringo Taro. It's a little bit confusing. having problems processing this.
Hold on while I Google this.
Dave C, it's really nice to meet you. I sorry, TC, I'm gonna put the fanboy thing on hold because I want to get
absolutely.
to know. I want to get to know. I want to get to know Dave, and I want to know why your name is Ringo.
So many years ago, I went to work in the car business, but trying to get hired, I didn't know anything about being a salesman. And I went to work or went to the interview with long hair. And the gentleman who ultimately hired me was a big Beatles fan. And he was making fun of me for the way I was dressed and my hair.
Nice.
And he started calling me Ringo. So that was on my business cards.
That's awesome. That's great.
That's hilarious. That's awesome.
So you said, like you said earlier in the stream, you're a little bit of a developer. You do some stuff, right?
Yeah, I was a software developer for the military.
Jesus
so military,
Christ.
Military grade.
Uplift is going to the military? Is that what you're saying? Jesus, man, that's some crazy shit. No, that's cool. So you're in the US because if you're in Japan, then the military is. I don't know. Either the military means nothing in Japan, or the military is like super scary because they say they don't have the capacity for nuclear weapons, but they're smart enough that they're probably just like, we've got this piece and this piece that we can screw together in 2 seconds. That's kind of my take. Sorry, I'm a little bit. This was full before we started the stream, just so you know, Dave. I'm not normally this crazy, but only about half this crazy. That's cool. Like, so you're a software developer, and how did you find the Uplift World? How did you find the Minecraft Uplift World on blockchain metaverse and blockchain in general, really?
So I have a son, and he's 10, and I've been working with him on Minecraft for quite a while, and so I've found places to play online that I really liked, and then I kind of had abandoned Minecraft for work because I was working from home and I just couldn't do both, and so then I started, while I was working from home, for actually doing some engineering writing for me. I started researching games that would pay you passive crypto of any kind. And I was just willing to take any token, right? Because I feel like something out there is going to go to the moon. So in doing that, I found the Atomic Hub, and I made a big lick on the Topps baseball cards. And that has funded this whole year of me just playing around with crypto projects, because I pulled a Vladimir Guerrero card from the pack that I bought and made 10 times my money or whatever. So I've just been playing on that money the whole time. But through that, I started seeing all the Uplift in NFTs. I had no idea it was related to Minecraft, but after a while, I figured that out. Probably through somebody I was playing Upland with. I can't remember, but somebody had mentioned it was Minecraft. So I joined right away. And the first thing I did was go build that Wither Skeleton farm with some help from some other folks, because that's something I've built on other servers. And I find it always helps new players to have a place in the Nether where they can go and collect valuable resources, and kind of brings new players into a place where they can accelerate their growth and catch up with everybody else. So we did that, and then I've just kind of hung around. So since I had some extra money saved up, or crypto saved up really from what I'd been doing, I decided, hey, I want to buy one of these estates. If it ends up not being a great investment, it doesn't really matter, because the value of the entertainment of playing Minecraft is really what I'm after anyway. I don't really play Minecraft to get wealthy from it. Now, if I earn a passive income, or it turns out to be a great investment, then that's just a bonus on top of something I already enjoy doing.
Totally agree.
So I guess we know who the host should be from now on. It's not me. I love it. And so you obviously you have lands in the Uplift. I just want to put this out there, because for anyone who doesn't know, Ringo, I do apologize for this, but for anyone who doesn't know, I live in Japan, and it's 2:30 in the morning almost.
Wow.
So I'm not like this crazy guy who, drinks in the morning. But we're having our biggest estate sale, and I'm gonna try to stay up until this is done. 4.1 live auction. Enchanted Frost Forest is live. Hopefully, we've got a lot of auctions to get through, so I'm not even sure if I'm going to make it. But yeah, thank you for Ringo for channeling in. I don't want you to give personal information, really, but I kind of want to know just from my own kind of like personal insight, because I lived in Hawaii for a while, and I'm kind of curious, like, you're US based now and you're still in the military. Are you EST, PST, Central? Like, where are you in the world?
So I'm in the southeastern United States, but I'm not in the military anymore. I just still do some contract work from time to time. I was a journalist and a firefighter in the Navy. I did broadcast journalism, written journalism. And then when I got out, well, while I was still there, they taught me software development because the Navy website was part of the public affairs apparatus. And I worked in public affairs being a journalist. So when I got out, the company that did Navy.mil development hired me to be the lead developer. So I just kind of fell into software development. And but I am no longer in the military, but it's still a big part of my life.
So are you in Florida?
No, I'm in Alabama,
okay.
actually.
All right, fair enough. Because like if you were in Florida, then I would say, welcome, fellow Canadian. If you look at a map, there's a reason that Florida is always red. I mean, it's Canada's penis. Everyone knows it. It's there, it's out there in the open.
Red.
This is not the first time I've made that joke. Everyone knows it. But yeah, like super excited. So you have some lands in Minecraft. Like, where are you now?
So I had several more until last night when I started dropping land I'd never touched to raise up the money for this. But
Jesus Christ, TC, this is you. I'm going to be quiet. You deal with this, right?
My main plot, though, is the old library that I had built in Uplift at 1050 1900, and I also have a rail plot on Uplift I haven't done much with, but I get a lot of traffic over at the old library and have a there just kind of hanging out. And I mean, for me, it's just fun to watch another Minecraft character walk around. I don't know if anybody else feels that way. Everybody's skins are different, and mine's one I made myself, just learning how to make a skin, and it's awful. It's not even anything, right? It's just looks like a patchwork quilt. But I enjoy seeing the.
So what you're telling me, what you're telling me is that you had Minecraft land that you sold in order to be able to partake in this estate sale, and you just bought an estate.
Well, I haven't bought it yet. I'm waiting on it to come up. But
okay. So sorry,
but
I had people confused. But like, that's brilliant, man. I love that. I love the fact that you're like building up, and you want like a bigger plot that's an estate that you're like, this is great. Like people always complain in crypto about other people selling shit, right? But TC, correct me if I'm wrong, because I might be wrong. I'm more than often not wrong when it comes to Minecraft. But I love this idea. I love the fact that you let a few plots go to level yourself up to the point where like you could compete for an estate that's on sale right now to this day. Like, that's brilliant.
I think it's brilliant. Yeah.
Yeah, and it wasn't really just that either. It was thinking about a bigger picture where I had these 3 or 4 plots that I wasn't using. I never went to, and one of them was actually part of a desert, so it was a good resource. And if I wasn't using them, and I sold them,
I probably bought one of them.
Yeah, I sold them cheaper than what the packs are going to be, right? Because I'm thinking there are people out there who really would like to buy some more land, but they can't participate in this sale. Either they're not on the up list, or they don't have the $200 or $250 or $300 or whatever it ends up being. But I'm putting some land out there for $125, $130 that I'm not going to use. And why not make that available out there on the market so that the community can have more participants that can get in at a lower entry point and then build up like I've done.
Yeah.
I want people to understand something right now, because we've had some comments from some constructive people who have been talking about us in the background. But, you know, I want people to understand that it's potentially possible for us to just create land, and release it. But we don't do that. And I want to go back to a little
Well,
bit
you'd be
early.
killing your own project if you did
Well,
that.
but this is what a lot of projects do in the crypto space.
Yeah.
Like, we've all seen it, right?
Yeah.
And I want people to understand the fact that, like, Gratitude is one of the oldest servers in the Uplift, right? It's a little bit complicated because it's Darkness Rising. You're in like 3.5 seconds. Well, probably like 10.5, maybe a minute once I finish this little rant. But I see you. But I want people to understand that, like, we have the potential to just release, but we don't do that for a reason. And I love the fact that you have actively chosen to sell some of your land that you're not using to optimize your experience in the Uplift world. I think that's absolutely brilliant. And like, when we think about the metaverse, we had this conversation on a stream the other night. Like, what happens when people who are multi-billionaires in the metaverse live in dumpsters in real life? Like, this is a serious.
It's true. I bet you it's very true.
Right. Yeah.
That's real.
That's very. So that's very cool. So Darkness Rising is here. If you don't know who Darkness Rising is,
hey guys.
Darkness Rising was the effect of my worst stream ever, actually. And I'm gonna put that out there.
You had to bring that up, eh?
Yeah, I totally had to bring that up. But it was fun. it was a great stream. But Darkness Rising is one of the Theta community members who supports the Uplift. I guess in a way we could say that you're a gamer. You do a lot of things. And we were trying to do a live stream, and it wasn't working. And so we said, fuck it, we did it anyway. But if you go to Darkness Rising's channel, you can see a live stream. Basically, the whole live stream.
I think I actually got it right this time. I figured out you can't really use your camera.
Yeah, well, the whole live stream basically looked like this. The whole live stream, like I could see you in the side playing the game, but it was just this. It was just this face talking to the camera for a whole hour and a half.
You dealing with yourself the entire time,
right? And that kind of freaked me out. It wasn't the best thing. But welcome. And so we've got Charles, which is Ringo, which is a software developer.
Hey Ringo.
You know, jumping in from the community.
Hey TC.
Hey, and he gave his introduction. So Darkness Rising, why don't you give yours?
All right, cool. Geez, put me on the spot. Thanks, man. It's good to be here, guys. So as Jimmy said, I'm from Theta community streamer. Jumped into Uplift thanks to Max Life, who gave me the opportunity to work on his plot. Saw me playing Minecraft one day on my stream and started chatting to me in my chat saying like, hey, have you heard about the play to earn Minecraft metaverse? And I was like, well, funny enough, I actually just got wind of that like a week ago. And I was for about a week, it was rolling around in my head like, imagine mining in Minecraft and actually mining, like actually getting crypto. And I was like, this is an insane concept. And then a week later, he shows up in my chat and I was like, this is just way too coincidence. Like, yes, let's do it. Let's go. And about a day or two later, I was whitelisted on his plot and gave me the coordinates, sent me in. And I'd never played on a multiplayer Minecraft server ever before. Mainly single player. And I've still been going through my first ever single player playthrough. And I discovered it for the first time. Finally made it to the plot, which was entirely water. And basically began swimming and digging and gathering resources to build a bed and survive the night. And yeah, since then, been whitelisted on a couple more plots throughout. Been gifted a plot of land myself. And yeah, the whole concept of the gratitude has just like exploded into my live streams every day, basically. I try and get onto Minecraft
last night. It's actually really good. I enjoyed it.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Yeah, right. And it's interesting because I live in Japan, and if any of you have ever seen any images of Japan, you know that like if you go out at night in Japan, there's a lot going on. I showed up to Darkness's stream, and I wasn't able to get into the stream for the first little bit because we were having some technical difficulties. And it's the first time I've ever like been like, oh, I'm not really sure if I want to go in here, because like Darkness is like he's a proper fucking YouTuber, man. Like he knows the goal. Like there's neon lights flashing, there's shit going on, right? Like Darkness, if you've got your stream link ready, drop it in the private chat and we'll drop it out. So we have both extremes here. And this is what I love about this. We've got Charles Ringo, who basically came to Minecraft via his family. And he's doing really cool stuff, you know, on a family level. And then we've got Darkness Rising, who is covering a variety of games out there, you know, and he's, you know, streaming as a living. These are the two extremes, but they meld really well together. And then we've got TC, who TC is the epitome of speaking without speaking. He is the epitome of actions are your words. Because, like, you know, we've been shouting him out a lot, but, like, he doesn't say very much. He's sitting there quietly in the corner. He sends a few DMs now and again, you know. But yeah, thank you guys for joining us. I think we're still on like 4.1. I think that 4.2 is going live now. Thank you, Chris. Chris is, you know, she's really the glue that holds this team together in a lot of ways. I don't want to put her on the spot too much, but I mean, she really does understand everything that's going on with our team. So my favorite story about Chris is when somebody asked in the public chat, who the hell are you anyway? And we all fucking laughed about that because, you know, without Chris, this ship wouldn't be sailing to America. Let's just put it that way. We'd be crashed on the borders of Italy. And yes, I understand that Italy is the wrong direction from America. That's how that's how much we depend on this amazing person. So 4.2 Fire and Ice. I believe that's
Fire and Ice.
That we're on. Fire and Ice. 20,000 meters squared total area. 6 50 by 50 plots of land. 2 50 by 50 plots. 2 builder hours between ice fishing and keeping the local rabbit population in check. As a little bit of an aside here, if you're a meat eater but you're an environmentalist, just get 2 rabbits. I mean, you got 50 rabbit babies a year. They kind of populate every 4 to 6 months. That's a shit ton of meat. If you want to be environmental, you know, don't be like, oh, they're so cute. Just fucking eat rabbits. They're so much better for the planet than cows. Anyway, there's a lot to keep you busy on the state. Features include a lava pool. Again, as an aside, there
is that a sand pot? Is that a sand pot? Or is that snow? I can't quite see it.
Most of this is ice, actually, TC. Actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it's mostly dirt under that ice.
Okay.
There's not dirt under ice. This is Minecraft. The ice goes to the bottom of. No, you're totally right. The vast space is perfect for building an entertainment venue to draw people to the area, or perhaps a sweatshop, since it's an unobtrusive location. TC, have you bidded on this? Have you bidded on this plot? Because if there was anyone in the Uplift that I think I would peg as a sweatshop owner, it would be you.
Oh, Rex.
Obviously, I'm just kidding.
I'm just gonna wait for everybody to buy this stuff, and then I'm just gonna go to them and say I want to buy all your material.
Mm-hmm. Ringo, I don't want to out you, but like, how far away is the plot that you wanna bid on?
It's coming very soon.
Okay, so don't tell anyone, like, just in case it's one of those one of ones. But yeah,
Just do a wink when you see it.
Yeah, and if I don't get it, then probably what I'll do is just if there's anything else out there, I'll just buy it to have one. Otherwise, I'll just use all the money to buy packs and maybe get a bunch of new players together and give them a plot of land or something, just to get some excitement going. But I hope to get the plot that I've been looking at since last night. And my wife and I have been married 26 years, and so she giggles at me and rolls her eyes about this playing video games and trying to make crypto and all of that. But I was showing her the plot, and telling her what I was going to do with it. And so when she said it looked like a good idia, then that's when I knew it was a done deal.
We joked about we joked about some stuff earlier in the stream with Yoshi selling his community plot, and he sold the big plot, but he kept all the little ones. And I was working for a project that I'm no longer working with, and we decided to port that community plot that we'd given because they weren't really doing anything. I mean, I was doing it all in that community plot. Over to Yoshi Drops, just because he's a friend of the company, and we're never going to give him the NFT. I'm going to manage it. But you guys here that are showing your faces, that are here in the estate sale, this is what I'm going to do for you guys. There's a bunch of community plots that came attached with that plot, and I'm going to give each of you one.
Oh wow! Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
Oh, that's so generous of you.
They're small 50 by 50s. They're in the southern part. But yeah,
Oh, wow.
I'll hook you up with each one 50 by 50 plot.
In gratitude?
In gratitude, yeah.
Okay, portals. Here we go.
Oh my gosh!
Right? Yeah. So all of you, and the next few people who show up. Like these are community plots coming from the Yoshi Drops team.
Cool.
But the next few people who show up, you're not going to get this deal. But you three, just for being standout people and jumping on the stream with us here today, we're gonna hook you up with a 50 by 50 plot. So
thank you.
Yeah, send me the email.
Awesome.
Build something cool. It's.
Oh heck yeah!
Well, you know what I'm gonna do.
Start a switch up.
I know totally what you're gonna do, and that's part of the reason I want to do it. But I'll show you here on the screen where it is. So this is.
Well, I'm definitely gonna build something to honor you, Jimmy, and Yoshi, the two of you guys. I've started doing these NFT pixel art builds for one of the Theta dudes. He had a NFT drop happen on Theta Drop recently, and it's these frogs that he just draws into different characters. And I put it through a program, made it into pixels, 50 by 50, and I've been building it. He's got a plot on the Genesis server. And I told him, dude, what are you doing with this land? And he wasn't really doing anything. I said, dude, let me start building your NFTs, your frogs. And I think I got about 3 or 4 done. But yeah, it's great fun. I'm really enjoying just spending days like building this puzzle. And like when it comes out at the end, it's awesome. It's like a giant billboard that just stands there. It's amazing. So yeah, I'm gonna do some stuff like that, definitely.
Yeah, so this is the if I scroll out here a little bit, you can see
Swampland.
No, let me take away this. So you can see the estates are here.
That's awesome.
And if we zoom in, this is the little pyramid.
Oh,
we can actually maybe even go in the game and put up some gratitudes in a minute. I might No, I'm not in that area. Sorry. But yeah, it's a cool. No, I'm like way up in the north. There's another plot up in the north that I'm helping to manage for General EOS, which is their scarce project. But yeah, so this is a really cool plot. And even though we've ported it into a community plot for Yoshi Drops, it means a lot to me because this is kind of my induction into creative world. I got killed a lot in here. Like when I first I got killed like 5 times just getting to this plot from spawn.
Mm-hmm.
And at that time there was actually no rails that were laid down.
Mm-hmm.
And when I finally got here, I basically dug a hole in the ground and I took that soil to cover myself over for the night so that I didn't die. Like that's how green I was to this whole space.
That's true Minecraft new beginners, like
right.
every beginner story right there.
Right. But if we go back here, I mean, there's some cool things, right? Like there's this pagoda, there's a whole underground cave here.
Nice.
And all of these surrounding 50 by 50s are part of the community plot. So, as a gesture to you, knowing that Yoshi still has his 50 by 50s, but we've kind of taken this plot over from him. I don't know how to explain this, but like I was managing this plot for another, project, and it was only me and I was doing it, but I'm part of Yoshi Drops, and the mishap kind of happened. So I just, talked to the other team, and I'm like, we're gonna, put this back on the market, but I've already built it and I didn't really want to do it. So I decided, this has nothing to do with the uplift. So if you want to take the piss out of someone, take it out of me. But I decided I would try to port it into Yoshi Drops plot. And so probably what we'll do is we'll give you some of these, I don't know if you can see my mouse here on the screen, but we'll give you some of these, each of you 150 by 50 plot on the edge of this oasis, actually.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's an honor. Heck yeah.
Huge.
And we'll be neighbors, guys.
We're gonna be neighbors.
Well, and what you don't know, let me just say this. This is supposed to be focused on the phase 1 gratitude sale. But the phase 2, the phase 3, the phase 4, the phase 5 gratitude sale, I'm pretty sure that it's going to happen. I mean, if it's not on the website, it's not true. But what you don't know is very secret information. If you don't want secret information, if you don't want inside information, then tune out right now. Because down here is a little plot. Look at those trees. Interesting.
Ooh.
This is how I learned how to do that thing that I said earlier.
Where you just put
a tree on top of a tree with the nasty hooks, and they've got a lava wall here. And
that's cool. That's the plot.
The Yoshi Drops plot that they bought actually was right here. And Bird Bones lives in this mushroom, so every time he dies, he wakes up in this mushroom. It's pretty funny. And the Yoshi Drops plot is here. So what we've been planning, what we've been thinking is when these plots go on sale, we're gonna try to take over the uplift. And what I mean by that is we're gonna say screw the uplift preconditioned rails. We're gonna put our own rail loop in there. And we're gonna, we're gonna
underground. We're gonna do it.
We're gonna divert.
We're gonna do it, and we're gonna take back the South. Basically, that's what we're gonna do. Yeah. Andrew's up there in the north with the art vending machine guys. They're like, we're close to spawn. Screw close to spawn. You're gonna want to make the journey down south, because we got TC, we got Ringo, we got Darkness Rising, we got the Nasty Hooks, we got all these people down south. We're gonna collab together. We're gonna put the best damn loop roller coaster rail thing that you've ever seen.
Yeah.
Give me a couple days. The wine's almost done.
Yeah.
Hit me up in a DM in 2 days and I'll send you those spots. But yeah.
Come on.
Perfect.
Cool.
Awesome.
Awesome. Thank you.
So, Ringo, by the way, like, you guys don't have to stay to the end. Like, if you have to drop off or you have to go do something, let me know. Fair enough. Ringo, have your kids been in the Uplift? Have they played in here yet?
No, I've shown it to my son, and sometimes he'll stand over my shoulder for a few minutes. He's spending a lot of time on another game right now, and is kind of faded from Minecraft. But my goal is to, once I get stabilized and have things where I want them, I want to kind of whitelist him on maybe my. I have one of those Our Planet plots, Swineland. I want to whitelist him over there and let him sort of get involved.
Swineland
in the
is
community.
awesome. That's where I started. Yeah.
Buccaneers
Swineland's great.
Bay is going live by the
Oh.
by the way. Well, 2 minutes ago it's gone live. It might be gone now, actually.
So Ringo, this other game that your kid's playing, is it Play to Earn?
No, it's another block-based game that's out there.
Okay.
So
Okay.
But I see,
Okay.
I bought stock. I bought actual equities in that game because I see it as eventually becoming. I think there will be a crypto tie-in to it eventually. So, yeah, and I see that the plot I've been waiting for sold before I could even see that it was for
Oh,
sale.
wow.
Oh, right.
Oh.
That's it, it's nuts, right? Like, I was 2 minutes late on that call, and it was already sold. Like, we're selling estate plots for. Like,
Jimmy,
I'm not. Yeah.
Anybody that knows what's coming, these are like cheap. Like if you got the money, like if you got the brands should just be buying all these.
I mean,
Right?
I'll be 100% honest. I'm not really sure what's gonna happen. I mean, I work for the Uplift, but we've said this many, many times. Really, the only person that knows everything that's going on is Tuttle. But like, I mean, especially being that, like, I'm sleeping when all the important stuff happens. So I wake up in the morning, I go on a stream, and I get, like, the likes of Morton, Matt D saying, they said this yesterday. I'm like, it's 5 a.m. and I'm on live and I don't know what's happening. But anyway, I think, in my opinion, that you're right, but I don't have the money to buy a shit ton of plots. And I don't have the money to, I don't have the connections to get a shit ton of plots because, I work for the Uplift, but we don't get shit for free. I mean, we get the same shit for free that other people got for free, but we don't get shit for free, right? Like, we don't get tokens for free. We don't get land for free. We don't get any of this for free.
No special treatment.
Right? Like the Uplifters Tower, right? When we put in our picture installs, I mean, we can't put in picture installs as fast as TC. He beats us out every single time. Because, like, he's a fucking, Upliftium, whale. I don't know how you do it.
I can tell you how I did it. I did it from Our Planet.
Fair enough.
That's how I did it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, and you mean that's all fair and good. I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying, like, we don't get any, like, we play our own game. That's what I'm saying. We don't give our shits. We don't give ourselves stuff for free, except for one very tiny section where we give ourselves a little bit of Uplift land. But for the most part, we don't give anything for free, right? Like, I didn't get my own Jimmy D's Quest token, and it's worth like a few $100s on the market right now, and I can't afford to buy it. Like, that's really lame, right? And like, I wrote the fucking quest, but somehow awesome. I failed it, right? Like,
I love it.
So I'm being 100% serious. So the interesting thing about this, though, so I'm paying attention to two things, is like, I need to really decide what I want to do. And like, I have this idea. I've been colluding about the takeover of the the square New York style financial capital uplift rail since the day I've gotten into gratitude. I'm going to take it over. I'm going to figure out a way to run a non-uplift sanctioned rail all the way to fucking Spawn and back. So I'm sitting this estate sale out because it's not on my loop that I want, right? Like, so
there's a strategy for everybody.
Right. And it's probably going to be more expensive the next estate sale. I realize that. But I'm personally sending this out for the reason that, I know that like I can run through the community plot and things like that.
Don't worry about it. There'll be portals.
There's
you're gonna be able to go. You're gonna be able to go anywhere you want, Jimmy.
I'm gonna put you three like side by side because I think this is gonna be fun, right? Like,
that'd be awesome.
Like
okay,
yeah, and I'm gonna put you side by side on a rail.
So attached to a rail?
Not on the rail, but yes, attached to the rail.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Yep. There we go.
Who wants to be the ham in the sandwich?
That actually sounds very, very, very tempting. I don't mind, I'll gladly be that ham.
Yeah, I think you should give it to him since he's a streamer. I think the streamer should get
So
stick me in the middle.
Interesting little point here. TC, you put out a Twitter post earlier today about dropping a portal somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
And there was this dude that came on the line and he said, like, that's darkness rising below you.
I just recently made that connection.
Yeah.
Now hopping onto Twitter and going, TC? TC? hey, what's up?
So this is what I'm going to do. Like, I'm going to put Ringo in the middle. Because, like, when he's soft-spoken, he's shy. We're going to put him in the middle.
Oh, you know what? I'm not really. I am just looking at what land is left and trying to plan my attack for the next opportunity to get one of the lands I want.
Which was the one that you wanted?
The 5.1.
So
that one.
You wanted Buccaneer.
Yeah.
Okay. For what reason?
Well, because I love water only plot for one thing. Because what I generally try to do when I start out with a plot is I go ahead and make a dark room somewhere so I can gather some resources. Now, in this case, I'm not starting from scratch, but I still always do the same thing, right? I try to get a water plot. There's so much less clearing that has to be done. All you have to do is build a floor and start, and then I can go down to the bottom, and I don't have to worry about a bunch of land being over the top of that, creating mob spawns that I can't deal with, right? So if I generally want a plot cleared out to the bedrock and then build what I want all the way up.
And buy lots of sponges.
Yeah, and I already have more than 100 sponges, right? So I can dry out a water plot, quickly, and then I can do whatever I want with it. So, and that one being right close to the amusement park was, is a high traffic area. It's a little bit closer to the spawn. But
so you looked at location. It
was location, and it was the type of terrain I like to have, which is water. Like my shop over in Uplift is a water plot right on the rail, so it kind of mirrors that. But there are other plots like that here, and so I've got my eye on another one.
Nice. We weren't lucky enough to have sponges yet when I started in Swinelands. And we had to do it the old-fashioned way. With,
I know that.
Blocks of leaves and sand.
Yeah.
Fun times. We've got about I would say 60 to 70% of it cleared out, and we're still busy. If every week we try and do a little bit and take out a little bit more section of water. And get as low as we can, but the whole bottom's cleared out, the 12 to bedrock, and now we're just working our way up and working our way down. Fun stuff.
It's fun.
Yeah.
I love it.
Definitely.
I love survival. I've only been in survival for maybe a week.
Okay. Coming from
Genesis. Most of my
Genesis. Okay.
yeah, 90. Well, I'd say about 90% of my properties are in Genesis, but I bought quite a few. In fact, when I first got into Uplift, I thought the creative plots were the ones that I was buying. So I bought like 15 of the survival ones, but realized that they weren't Genesis.
Okay.
So I have quite a few survival plots, but majority of mine are in Genesis.
Okay. Cool.
But
Yeah.
But I'm still buying. I'm still buying whenever I can.
Cool.
Yeah.
TC, are you planning on buying one of these estates?
No.
Why not?
I really thought long and hard of it. I have so much stuff that I don't even know when I'm going to get at that stuff. For me to get one of these, I mean, it would take so long to mine this. I might get like a few 50 by 50s.
Yeah, that's the same thing that I'm thinking about this as well, actually.
I think, yeah. I mean, all these people that buy these big plots, they're going to need people to dig them up. So there's a service that I could offer, right?
Yeah, or they've already got teams to dig them up. By the way,
or whatever.
I'm upping it to the next level. If anyone reads Japanese, you can see this.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Oui.
Yeah.
So, Darkness Rising.
Yeah.
Are you interested in buying one of these plots? Are you trying to get one for you or for your community?
I would be, but I am saving for portals.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gathering resources to get that portal set up, and I'm trying to get the Uplift community connected, because we're so scattered right now. So I think the portals would be a really, really great way to just interconnect everybody.
How many people do you have in Uplift?
More than I can count on 3 hands.
Oh, it's really, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, Max Life was the first I think user, and then I found out the other day, actually, I think Ex Vitus, who's in our chat in the YouTube, turns out he's been in he's had a plot by the Spawn, right next to Spawn, and been a Theta user for ages before I was even on. And then after I hopped on, some people saw me playing, and I went and propositioned a couple of Minecraft players. And we've grown to about, I would say, at least in the 20s, possibly.
There's actually quite a big Theta community that has rallied behind Uplift, in big part because of Max Life. I was on a stream the other day talking about this very event with Too Stupid to Win, and I didn't realize actually that he was not necessarily connected to Theta, which was really funny because Max Life, if you know who he is in the Discord server, he's connected to a lot of people, and he kind of brought a lot of you guys together, if I'm not mistaken, right, Darkness?
Yeah, he got me started entirely. He basically, I was playing a knockoff, T-Launcher version of Minecraft for free, and he offered to buy and pay for a proper legit Microsoft account, get me started, got me in. Literally, it's given me everything up until I started working on my own plots. But even that, like, I feel like everything was kind of generated from his initial getting me started, because the people who ended up giving me my plots found out through all the stuff that he's done, and Yeah, it's crazy because almost like every day now I'll see somebody new in the Uplift world, and I'm like, are you here now? Okay,
Hi.
rad. That's awesome. Cool.
Yeah, so actually in the Discord, I'm working through this with Max Life right now. We're looking about putting a community post together for Theta streamer or Theta user builders, because you guys are quite a big community and a lot of people don't know this. So we're actually collecting some screenshots and collecting some stories from some of you Theta guys that are out there in the blockchain universe that are streaming directly to Theta day by day and doing the gaming thing. And we're going to be putting a post on the blog. I would tell you the blog address, but the blog address has changed to I gotta look it up, but it's definitely changed to something like "This is not a white paper" or something like that. But yeah, like definitely look out for that. You know what I want to do actually? Like 5.2 is up for grabs. I'm like 3 minutes.
Frozen
behind,
riches.
Right, I'm like 3 minutes behind.
Another ice covered plot.
But what I want to do actually is I don't even know where I am. This is a problem. I want to go into the game.
You need to get another bottle.
No, I didn't mean it that way. I didn't mean like that's not where I don't know where I am. Well, what I meant was like I don't know where I am in the world. I want to go into the game and I want to put in some gratitudes. I think it would be fun to have your guys' gratitudes up on the wall. But
that would be awesome.
I think I'm in Genesis, and I think I'm in like the worst possible place to put up gratitudes. Actually,
I was wondering for a second, like, what do you mean? Because you're in Japan.
Yeah, fair.
And then I caught on. Yeah, where exactly in the metaverse are you?
Let me see where I can go. How about I go here?
No elytra.
No, because the thing is like I'm always around building, and okay. Let me come back to the chat and make sure none of this happened. Umeshu, but Umeshu from Okinawa. This is a very special Umeshu. This is an Umeshu that, like, even if it wasn't Umeshu, it would mesh you up. So, what I'm going to do, if you were on the stream earlier, is I'm going to show you this. I'm going to show you this plot that I feel really bad about, but I feel really good about it. It's my yin yang. Sorry. It's my plot that I outbid somebody else on at the last minute, and I don't really feel that bad about it. Primarily because it's freaking awesome. All right, let me see if I can pull it up here. All right. Can you see that?
Yeah, I can see. Yeah.
Okay, so this is home base of the plot. I got this chicken who just likes to keep bouncing in the corner. It's really fun. You can see the water ripples there, which is kind of cool. By the way, I never Minecraft until I met Corey, and then even after that, like, he banned me from the game because I broke a chest and spread all of the signs out. But there's like this crazy thing here that we're in Chicken Call, by the way. But there's this like crazy thing here, and if you look over the edge, you can see this amazing, like, beautiful type of.
This is what we were looking at earlier on the map.
Yeah, this is what we were looking at earlier on the map, and it's like really out of nowhere, right?
Awesome.
People kept stealing my stuff, so like I put this thing in here.
So did you build this, or was this already on the plot when you got it?
No, man, I built this all.
Oh wow, nice.
Yeah, so like there's you can see all these trees up here. This is this like kind of tree forest that I built. It's a bit problematic to get down. Like I kill like half of my energy.
Why don't you put some elevators in there?
See?
Let's put an elevator, water elevator.
Where's my sword? I so need a sword because like I'm gonna die.
Yeah, water elevators save lives. Honestly.
Well, no, I will put a water elevator in there, but there's like a special place that I can go.
Or scaffolding.
Right?
Or vines.
Yeah, vines will work. Yeah.
Just hear me out here. Like I don't need that because I got this, right?
Oh, you got the water. Yeah, perfect.
Right. And yeah, so basically what I did was I carved out this whole glass wall. And
I have to say, I absolutely love the weather in Survivor. On some of the maps, when I hear the rain coming down and stuff, I just love that.
You leave my turtles alone. Damn it, I'm gonna fucking die again.
Oh man, to have turtles is such a blessing.
Right?
I
think, these turtles were here. That was really cool.
That's cool. Scoot.
It's a weird world because I'm not like I just recently like I have a Mac, right? And I just recently got a Mac that could actually handle shaders. So
yeah, I didn't even play with such high intense shading and graphics.
I like it totally vanilla.
God damn it! All right, fuck it. So we'll just do it here. We're gonna do it in the world here. All right, let's put them up here. Okay, they're gonna be here. So Jimmy is grateful. For the first ever state sale in gratitude. All right, what are you guys grateful for?
You first, Ringo. I see TC stepped out there for a second.
So I'm grateful for the community atmosphere here, which, you know, in a Minecraft sign, you want shorter words, but I'm grateful for community involvement.
That's a good one.
And I'll tell you, you know, when I first came to Swineland, I had nothing but the plot, right? And so people were, you know, somebody gave me an elytra and somebody gave me a netherite pick that was enchanted. You know, I got treated like, you know, like my name wasn't Ralph. People were giving me things and being kind, and I'm not used to that in a public server. So, and that
whole time you never told your kids because they're like, "Oh, you figured it out," and you're like, "No, I'm not gonna tell them that like somebody just gave it to me." I got it.
Yeah, I'm with you, Ringo. That's very similar to my experience. Yeah, just meeting people and them being like, you know, why don't you have armor yet? Here you go. There's I think it was X Uplift X.
Yeah.
I think that's his username. Yeah. And he's actually got a plot somewhere right next to one of Max's plots. And I was like, Max, you know who this is behind us? You know who this is? Like, that's X Uplift. Like, and I think one day I was still quite new to the server because I've been playing on Swinelands, and I didn't know where our plot was, and I was super baked. I was like, oh man, I saw he was in the chat. I was like, dude, I need help, man. And he comes and he finds me at spawn. And he's like, what's up? What's up? And I was like, I forgot my elytra. And I was digging down below and I got hit by the lava and I didn't spawn. I didn't place my bed. And now I'm back at spawn and I can't figure out. I can't just remember where the plot is or anything. And he's like, come this way, let's go. And turns out it was like 3 plots over from where we were the whole time. But just like the friendliness to like come and meet me at spawn, just show me the direction, give me some food so that I could sprint. It was awesome. It was awesome. And yeah, it gifted me a whole diamond suit of armor.
Nice.
I've lost 2 netherite swords to the servers, but yeah, they were both gifted to me, and I managed to make a new one out of everything that people have given me. So yeah, I'm gonna try to hold on to this one, and make the best of it. I'm trying to also name my things that I make in honor of the people that have given me stuff as well.
Nice.
Which is it was cool. Yeah. Darkness Rising is grateful. I'm grateful for geez, there's too many names to list. I'm grateful for I guess it's too much of a cheat code to say like the entire uplift.
I think you'd say that.
The entire uplift way of life. Yeah, the entire uplift way of life, I guess. Yeah, just there we go. That fits
in there.
And that's what I was thinking the whole time. I was like, wow, it's like you thought about it. TC, what do you got?
I'm actually grateful for meeting Ringo and D Rising. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh wow, dude. Yeah, that's a good one. I feel like once we actually meet in game, it'll be real. You know.
Yeah. For sure.
That's a good look. I'm also grateful for Gary. I'm not going to put it up on the wall because I put it up like the last 3 days. But Gary, I recently I went and I bought a new. I've been streaming from an iPad. Sorry, like I've been streaming from a MacBook Air for the last few months, and I'm also planning on leaving my country that I live in very soon, and I don't want to buy a new big computer. And I was pondering buying the smaller MacBook Air, MacBook Pro with the M1 chip, but I was kind of waiting for it because I was like, I don't know. And then I had an instance a couple of weeks ago where I left my computer at home and I was doing my work for the Uplift on my iPad. And I was really annoyed because it took fucking forever. Mm-hmm. And I Googled, like, when does the new bigger screen MacBook Pro come out? And it was already out. So I made an appointment. This sounds crazy, but I actually made an appointment to go to the MacBook store and buy a new, MacBook Pro. And Gary, out of the goodness of his heart, who you might know as Gary the Architect, Gary the Builder, Gary who does like most of the amazing screenshots that you see in the blog posts.
He's amazing.
Yeah, he basically said that the reason he didn't buy a MacBook was because it wasn't optimized, but he spent a shit ton of hours helping me figure out a way to run Minecraft on a MacBook Pro. Over the last
I'm running it on a MacBook
days.
Pro, and of course I've played Minecraft exclusively on a Mac or MacBook Pro
Wow.
the entire 7, 8 9 years I've been playing Minecraft. But as I said, I run everything vanilla. I just like the old blocky look. You know, I grew up playing with Legos, and there was nothing you could put on them to make them less blocky. So I'm still that way with Minecraft. I want to see all those blocks and all those squares and feel the chunkiness.
I like them as well, but they're like, I want to be able to use some shaders too. So like that was what was problematic. Like Corey always uses the BSL shaders, which are the comic book looking ones, which I always kind of liked. But every time you try to run them on a MacBook Pro, they crash. And like I'm kind of like you. I think what turned me, honestly, Ringo, was the water. When you can see the reflection in the water, that's like kind of what flipped me, right? So
the water is sexy.
Depending on how much memory you have in your MacBook Pro, you could actually run like Parallels and run Windows inside of it.
Well, apparently, so that's the thing.
That's another option.
With the M1, it's not an option anymore. Actually, TC.
Oh, really?
I was running Parallels. I have an M1. I have a MacBook. I have a MacBook Air. I was running Parallels in it. Installed Windows. I think I actually installed Windows 11 in it. And I was running Minecraft.
I didn't try, but I heard that like the M1s don't run it, so maybe I'm wrong about that.
Doesn't it come with Bootcamp standard installed, and Bootcamp allows you to do that whole thing?
I don't fucking know. It comes with a thing that says like port your old MacBook into the new MacBook, and that's the button.
That's plug and play. That's a beautiful feature.
Yeah.
Right.
I have
like
both.
People,
I have
people
a Mac.
get Mac as shit, but like that plug and play feature is huge, right?
100%, yeah.
I have a Mac. I have a Mac and a PC gaming. Actually, I have. If you're ever in a map and you see two of me in there, I actually have two different logins, so I log in twice. I've whitelisted myself twice.
Okay, I gotta go back to here because I'm like totally dropping the ball on this stream. And I
told you guys. Someone in my chat saying "godless country."
Yeah, and by the way, 6.1 is still for sale, and if you look at that from a bird's eye point of view, and picture splitting right down the middle from the rail to the back of that, you have a great place to put an alley with shops on either side or galleries on either side. So if you're somebody that wants to have a maximum ability to display items in a convenient way, a deep area like that where you actually have 150 by 100 area, you can split that down the middle and have a 50 by 150 on two sides with a road down the middle. So if you're someone who wants a gallery or a long hall built for displaying items, 6.1 is really, really good. And it's close to the amusement park, so it'll be high traffic. It just won't work for me because I'm not clearing all that stuff off. I want to start with water, but that's a great location for that sort of development project.
How much are we paying you? Because we should be paying you more.
100%. Just before you carry on, Ringo, do you have your Twitter handle?
Actually, when I got my secret clearance, I had to get rid of Twitter.
Okay, understandable. So I was going to tag you.
Yeah, it's because they now evaluate everything you do on social media every 30 to 45 days to make sure your clearance can stay good. So because you can wreck your whole life on social media. So I don't have Facebook or Twitter. I just have Discord and
good man.
Yeah, and Telegram. And I really, if the people that adjudicate clearances knew that Telegram and Discord existed, I'd probably have to get rid of those.
Yeah,
but they're not on the list for monitoring.
Yeah, Facebook is the devil, and I'm really trying my hardest to move away from that platform as much as possible.
They will be the hub of the metaverse, though.
No. They have to buy Meta from two guys who are in a YouTube. That's what I was told. I mean, I wish I was those two guys because Corey actually posted this really interesting article in our team chat. I'm trying to find the window that It's supposed to show what I want to show because I'm really horrible at my job right now.
Somebody took 6.1. I don't hope I didn't push somebody into buying it, but
Yeah,
it's
they
a
probably
really
clicked
good
as soon as you said what you said, they went, "Oh shit!" Click.
Maybe I should have kept my mouth shut and got it.
Yeah.
No, fair enough. But there was an interesting article that Corey, posted to us in our team chat the other day that was talking about the whole Meta Facebook thing. And the article was pissing me off a little bit because I was trying to scan through it and not really reading it. Yes, 100%. This is my own fault. But I was looking for the Uplift. I was like, why is he posting this? Why is this here? And why is the Uplift not being talked about? And why can't I find it? And I need a descriptor to be able to put it to Twitter. The Uplift wasn't mentioned in it. But the whole article was about this guy talking about how Facebook was a little bit out of line because the metaverse is already here and it's Minecraft. And it cracked me up because I'm like, hey, wait a minute, we have a metaverse on Minecraft. I guess.
Yeah.
And it was really actually quite, I had to walk away from my computer. I don't do that very often, and I'm not a gamer, but I walked away and then I came back and I'm like, what do I do with this information, right? Like, there's this guy who is fairly well known. I mean, he writes for some pretty major publications, and he's talking about the fact that like Minecraft is the metaverse. So Facebook, they shouldn't be playing around with this idea. And he's a very well-established person. But I started Minecraft after I knew about the metaverse. Like Corey came to me and he's like, hey, can we put this gratitude thing up at the beginning of our show? Like before the Uplift was the thing? And I told him I don't know. Well, it seems kind of like weird and overtly geeky. Like he's like, just give me 30 days. Just give me 1 month. Just give me 30 days, and I will prove to you that it works. Uplift World wasn't really a thing yet. Where we are today with the Uplift World, like the old world, it existed. I think maybe like 2 days later, I told him we have to do this every single show. Right? Like that was kind of the idea. The whole gratitudes thing. 6.3 sold. God.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's another one of those that's perfect for a long hallway. It is one turn away from the spawn. And, it's going to take somebody with a deep pocket to bid on 6.2, but 6.3 is valuable because of its proximity to 6.2, which has a 200 by 200 in the interior of the rail system. And so all of those folks who buy the smaller things in the interior, your entry level types, they're going to have access to a great hub of economic activity with 6.3 being right there. So whoever gets 6.3, it's super pricey. No way I could go there, but you're going to have an opportunity to create your own economy away from spawn with all the folks that get in on the interior in that block. And that gives some more value to 6.3 because it's right there. There are going to be 4 or 5 plots right between 6.2 and 6.3 that are going to have access to all of this commerce. And likewise, whoever has 6.2 is going to be the owner of that commerce, really. So those are two.
Okay, so for all those people that were asking me to be the auctioneer, no, it's Charles. Charles is obviously the auctioneer in this space.
I just want to say I already love this Ringo guy because he strategizes exactly the way I do.
Yeah, so you have to.
Yeah, I'm impressed, guys. I'm impressed.
This is
6.3 has been sold. So we're past Xmas Christmas trees. We're at 7.1. There's the next one that's up. The Majestic Tree Resort.
Boy, look at all that wood.
What I really like, and I'm just going to scroll up a little bit here. There's a 20,000 meter total land area squared. 3 land plots, 2 50 by 50 rails. This is the first time in history there's 3 land plots and 2 rails that are 40,000 square meters. Did you see that? 20,000 square meters, 40,000 square meters. So we're breaking things down because 3 land plots, 2 rail plots, 3 land plots, 2 rail plots. We're breaking things down into estates. We're not breaking them down into 50 by 50s or 100 by 100s or 200 by 200s.
This one is also going to have a huge benefit from what's going on 6.3 because it's right across the street and it's connected to adjacent rails from 6.3. Plus, it has high elevation. So you could actually use that high elevation to get you more visibility from what's going on 6.3 and bring yourself into that whole economy from the block across the street. So this will be a really good one, too, for somebody that's willing to take advantage of that elevation that's already there.
I've got goosebumps. I'm not going to lie. Ringo.
I can actually say that I can see you having a service where you analyze the map and tell people, like people pay you. You could actually make an NFT for your service and you analyze the map. And I would buy all those NFTs because
like people were asking me earlier to like be the auctioneer. Like fuck that. Like Ringo, then phase 2, can you please come back and do this like through the whole stream?
I would honestly have you in on my live streams just to review lands for like an hour.
Yeah. And look, there's quite a bit of ice and not ice like on top of water ice, but actually the ice blocks as part of this one.
Okay.
And
so
those
we're like
blocks,
reforming ice.
Well, you take those blocks and of course they become valuable for builders too because they're pretty, but you can make that the floor of a dark room. And there is nothing like running around a dark room in a beacon nearby, sliding all over the place, whacking spiders. I mean, that ice becomes really valuable for people that want to have a dark room.
Like Ringo's getting annoyed at the rest of us because he's like, why isn't this just my personal stream? Why are you guys talking?
Yeah,
I'm the one that's gonna like sell.
He's actually muted all of us, and he's
just he sees our mouths moving, and he's just reacting with okay.
I mean, So let's just play with this for a minute because this will be fun.
Where did everybody go? Everybody just disappeared and left me here.
No, because you're the auctioneer. We wanted you to play with it.
I'm sorry.
Wanted to give you the floor.
If I have become an atrocity of verbosity, just let me know and I'll pipe down over here.
Definitely not, man. You're making the show right now, mate.
So what's your eye on at the moment, Ringo?
Well,
I know you've gone like 10 plots ahead of where we are.
I've already looked at every plot, and there's really a couple that I really want, but I've been too slow on one of them. But I think I'll probably get the one that I'm looking at now. It's a ways on down, but just looking at these in the 7s now, because depending on how fast they sell. It might be a good idea for me to reevaluate what I'm looking at, right? But
I can't believe we're on 7.1 already.
This is pretty good. Like Tuttle said in the comments, right? Like she said, 3:17 a.m. my time, going live, and at 3:19 sold. Now, it's a 2-minute window for a plot that's sitting. I don't know. 6.3. I'm not really sure what it's worth, but it's in the thousands for sure. I mean, people are $2,000, right? Like people are buying these up.
I just have to say this comment here. A good friend of mine on Theta and fellow streamer says, this Ringo guy could probably sell my belly button fluff and make a sale.
Yeah.
Well, I spent a
100%,
significant
100%.
portion of 20 years in sales, so sometimes that comes out.
That helps. Yeah, definitely.
Hey, Darkness, are you streaming this to Theta too?
I am, if that's okay.
No, that's totally okay.
I'll cut
I
it
love
out
it.
now.
Thank you so much. That's fucking awesome. That's
cool.
That's
cool.
Very cool.
Yeah, no, I was gonna hop into my plot, and I was gonna go actually visit another friend's plot who's whitelisted me, and I was gonna do some Minecrafting, and then I saw that the YouTube channel was live, and I was like, oh, okay, nope, I'm gonna do this rather.
Yeah.
And yeah,
well, I'm
and
probably
then
gonna get fired tomorrow for not like following the sale line by line through, because like I'm like five years. So but like seriously, like if you want to do that, like if you want to hop on your plot and take us for a little bit of a tour to break up, you know, the enticement of like just focusing on this screen for the sale. Like, feel free if you want to share your screen and give us a little bit of a tour. I think that would be kind of fun.
We could do that for sure. Can I just feed my cats quickly? Because they're really bugging me. It's that time where they're like, dude, get away from the computer, come feed us.
Oh, you mean the real cats, not the cats in Minecraft?
Yeah, no, not the Minecraft cats. No. I just throw salmon at those ones. Raw cod. But yeah, I'll be right back, and then yeah, we can do that. Cool.
Minecraft. Sure, no worries. I'll remove you until you come back.
My wife was the same thing. Are you cooking dinner tonight?
Do you cook dinner? Are you an avid dinner cook?
I do all the cooking at home. I've done that for my whole lifetime, and I do all the shopping. My wife
you're like semi-retired, right? Like I think you are retired.
I am retired. Yeah, I have been retired for probably 5 years now, I think.
So, but you're in Canada. So does that mean that your missus worked the whole time that you were working?
She's retired.
No. I mean, when you were working, was she working?
No, she was retired before me. Yeah.
So she was like but she wasn't permanently retired, right?
Yep, she was permanently retired.
Since you guys had kids, she was permanently retired?
No. She had a regular job, but she's been trying to retire me for almost 10 years, and I was like, no, I got to keep working.
And now she's fucking pissed because she's like, God damn it, I made him fucking retire. At least when he was fucking working, he went to bed at 10. You know, now he's awake until 4 a.m. in the morning playing this goddamn game.
No, she loves it. You know, whenever the first thing my wife says to me when we wake up in the morning is, "Good morning, bro." Yeah, no, she's right into it. We have a meeting every day for an hour, and all we do is talk about Uplift.
Fair enough. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Ringo, I have to ask you a question, and it's a yes or no question. We're not going to go any more in depth to this, but are you a religious person?
No.
Okay, great. Because like, if you are, then I should probably check my language. That's my.
I was in the United States Navy. I know words you haven't even heard yet.
I bet you.
I bet you. Secret.
I spent 3 years on an aircraft carrier learning a vocabulary that you can't even write it on a page or the book will burn.
Did you ever spend any time in Hawaii?
No, I was a East Coast guy, so I was in Virginia and went to the Arabian Gulf and back, and then up and down the East Coast. So I did go to San Diego and went out on a carrier from there on a public affairs mission and got to be launched off of that ship. It was on its way to Hawaii, but they flew me off of it before it ever got close.
Sounds really cool.
Yeah, if you're getting launched off an aircraft carrier, if you ever want to just pee your pants and enjoy it, have somebody launch you off an aircraft carrier. You're going to pee your pants.
I bet you that must have just been crazy.
0 to 180 in about 3 seconds, and you're sitting backwards.
I'm being very nice right now, but I'm very annoyed by the American military presence in the world. However, however,
So were we.
however, when I lived in Hawaii, I met a lot of military personnel that I can honestly say it's a dichotomy of administration that might not always, agree with the people who are a part of that administration. That's where I'll draw the line. That's where we'll quit this conversation. But I met some really cool people in Hawaii who were part of the American military industrial complex. Am I allowed to say that without getting killed?
I don't have any feelings. The Navy took them away.
No, fair enough. And I mean, I have lots of feelings as a Canadian. And this is what I will say about the military industrial complex and about America. And this is what I will say about Canadians. And TC, I'm sorry, I might offend you here. But Canadians, we're a bunch of pansy ass fucking bitches. Because this is what we do. We fucking walk around the world and we say, America sucks. They're fucking blowing shit up. They're tearing shit up. They're doing stuff.
I don't say that. They're my neighbors.
I know that. I know that you don't. But a lot of people do. Like a lot of hippie degenerates do. I'm a hippie and I'm a degenerate, but I don't put them together. So I recognize, complexity of this situation. But the interesting thing about this is like Canada is the best country in the world because of the American military industrial complex, right? Like we operate 1960s fucking choppers in Canada because no country in their right mind would ever come into Canada because it's the longest undefended border in the world, right? And we are like, we're like the teenage daughter that gets to like bitch and complain about the parents because like they're overstepping their bounds. Yeah. But at the same time, like we don't need to have a military because America exists. You know what I'm saying, right, TZ?
Yeah. Nobody wants to invade us anyway. It's too cold.
Yeah, but now that doesn't apply in Minecraft, okay? The places with the ice, the places that are cold are of value. And when the server has rain, your plot doesn't have rain, it has snow, which is a completely new thing to find a value in. The fact that there's snow in your plot. You can do a lot with that. It can be part of your decor. So that's just another reason to, not turn away from these plots that are just kind of white and don't look like there's much there. Because the weather's even better than it is everywhere else.
What would really be cool? I don't know. I doubt it'll ever happen. If you could take the material that you get from Genesis and move it over to the survival.
No, you can't do that. And that's never like fuck. Yeah, God damn it, TC. Like you can never do that ever. No. Like that. That's kind of where we started actually with this, and this is actually it's a good.
I just thought I'd bring it up.
It would be endless. It would be an endless.
That's what happens when you bring it up. That's what happens. You're extradited from the stream. You can never come back. No, you're put to the bottom of the column. Like Ringo's moving up. You're at the bottom of the column. TC, how do you feel? No, it will never happen. And I think I kind of want to point this out. Like early days. If you go to the, upliftistheworld.com blog, whatever the hell we just renamed it, because I can't remember. And you look at the Anders, and you look at the Anders post in the Uplift World blog post, it kind of tells the story a little bit. And the story was everyone was in Genesis, but Genesis was part of the old world. It took 2 fucking hours to get there. Like seriously, like 2 hours to get there. It took me like 3 days because I kept falling off the tracks and dying, right? And so like it took 2 hours to get over there. And then you're in Genesis. Sorry, but it wasn't Genesis at that time. And everyone's flying around building things. Amazing people. Flying around, building awesome things. And we had this argument. It's like, what do? We're going to create this Uplift World. Is it a creative or is it a survival? Because we had this idea about an economy. It's like, well, we've got people that are coming in here that are building, things out of gold. And what happens when the economy goes live? They just rip their plot down and they throw all of that gold into the economy box, right? And, and the economy box didn't really exist at that time, but Anders came out and he said, you know what? Fuck you, pussy. Screw you, because you've been in here like flying around doing all this shit, and I've been doing it creative the whole time. And seriously, every single day, at this time, we did this show 7 days a week. There was no break. There was no rest. There was no Sabbath. There was no nothing. 7 days a week, every single day, Corey and I were on this stream being harassed by Anders about how he was the survivalist. And it came about that we created gratitude. It came about that we created this land called Gratitude that was the survival world, and Anders was gifted the plot basically right next to Spawn. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the epitome of how Uplift came to be. That actually is why we have a creative and a survival area in the servers.
Okay,
but the whole thing was there will never, ever, ever be the chance, if you are in a creative server, to be able to transfer resources from one to another.
Okay. Yeah, so let me go a little further. So the whole creative mode, like I'm talking down the road or whatever, like that,
it was mostly just to let you know, TC. It was mostly drama. I just like drama.
No. I'm just throwing ideas out. That's all I'm doing. If they stick, they stick. If they don't, they don't. So I'm just thinking, if you have plots in Genesis, I get it. It's creative. You could do endless blocks. But
I really like your ideas, and this is how much I like your ideas. I'm going to move you up in the column.
So what if you could buy a license, a membership, or whatever? And it wouldn't be a small fee that you could go to Genesis to one of your plots. You cannot fly. Your little 50 by 50 would automatically turn into a survival plot where you can mine it to take it to other plots. So you have to pay a license to mine on your Genesis plot. So when you go to your plot, it actually turns into survival where you can mine it. It's not going to be you're going to be able to just make 10,000 blocks. Your property can only be survival. So you don't have the options that everybody else does in Genesis. Do you follow what I'm saying?
I follow what you're saying. I don't know if that's possible. I don't know.
It was just an idea. That's all.
That's not a bad idea.
But you'd have to pay a big, I don't know what you call a license or a membership or something that you could go into one of your plots. Then we just turn everything off on the 50 by 50. So you're actually mining as if you're in Survivor.
For those of you that don't know TC, I will translate this. And basically what TC is saying is you'll have to be able to pay a big enough amount that only I can afford it. Darkness Rising, are you going to take us into the game and show us your plot?
Yeah. So I've just logged in here.
Let's do that. 7.1 has been sold. 7.2 should be coming up very soon. You got a small window here.
How do I think that's your department.
No, not you.
No.
You're fine. I'm saying you got a small window here before the next auction goes.
Okay. Window of time.
I mean,
time.
And if you think I'm really bad at managing this stream now, you should tune in at the very beginning. That was
Hey. Okay, so
Is that you eating chips, or is that you being attacked
That's
by
me.
something? Oh, I see.
This is basically okay. Let me give you the tour from. Okay, someone's come along and put stairs where I've purposely put a piston to annoy myself every time I want to get up into my enchantment room. I have to push the button and lift myself up with the piston, just for the heck of it. And someone's come and put a step there now, and now it's just way too easy. I don't like it. So I started building in the middle of me and my neighbor and partner builder friend, awesome associate on Theta. His name is Hodl Rocket, who appeared one day out of the blue and surprised me with with basically a little sign that he had put up. He dug a cave that caught my attention, and I was like, "This was never here before." And he came out of it and appeared, and I was like, "Oh, Hodl Rocket, what are you doing here?" And then he proceeds to break some blocks, and I was like, "Wait, you can't break blocks unless wait, is this your plot?" And he's not someone that I've ever heard speak. I don't know what his voice sounds like. I've never seen his face. He's one of those mystery people, but very friendly. So like fun to get along with, and also knows very little about Minecraft for being someone who's of the younger generation as well. And turns
I
out
love how
he
you
ends up,
disclaim that. God damn it, you younger generation people who don't know about Minecraft. That's
yeah,
like
like
Jimmy
how does
D
not-
in 1993 when he didn't know how to make himself big in Mario Brothers. Fair enough.
yeah. So he appears and puts down a sign saying "Darkness Annex," and I was like, okay, can I break a block? And turns out I'd already been whitelisted. And I'm not sure if it was exactly predetermined, but yeah, it turned out he happened to get the plot right next to mine, and we immediately began building together, combining the plots. And I started with this the stairway that divides immediately in the middle, and I also put out beacons.
Yeah, I love those beacons. Where are all the different letters on it? What's it all mean?
The letters.
Yeah.
Oh no, those are map. So I've got map markers that
Oh
are.
my God! Really?
Yeah, these are. Whoa! Somebody is shooting off fireworks. Who the heck was that? That wasn't me. I didn't plan that. I promise. Oh, it's XVX.
Yeah, but I think you're onto something here, TC, because like a lot of people don't use.
Oh, it's Miss Fuchsia. Hey, hello.
A lot of people don't use map markers. So what are they? How do you get them?
Yeah.
So this is a mod that another Theta friend of mine, who's like quite a genius and also a veteran at the game. He's like done some work for Minecraft servers before and stuff. But put together this useful little mod pack for us Thetians, and it's basically all the compatible mods that will work with Uplift, and nifty things like being able to add these map markers, and it marks where all your old deaths are, so you can easily go and find your way back to where you had just been killed. You can also remove them, which is nifty because they do take up quite a bit of space after a while.
Have you thought of selling this as a service?
Like I would have to discuss it with him, but
kidding.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like maybe.
I want to price it.
Yeah. Okay, we can work something out. Yeah. I'll chat to my guy.
Yeah, but I think that's the same map pack that I have because I have those same markers, possibly. And it's huge when you're on and when you're out there in Nemesis. It's really huge to kind of know where you're at, and And there was some talk recently about, hey, maybe we shouldn't allow people to have the map packs. I think the opposite. I think we should make sure that those of us that know how to use it and know where to get it should make sure that everybody has access and knows how to use the stuff, because it really adds a lot of enjoyment to the game. It helps with strategy and
definitely,
especially for newer players, it's a really nice way to not feel so lost in the game all the time.
Yeah,
hey,
really.
Ringo,
sure.
and Darkness Rising, it's going to see you as well. But Ringo, seriously, like, just fucking come on here by yourself and do a stream, like, once in a while. Like, just I'll give you the admin capacity to be able to be on this channel and talk with people like Darkness Rising about, like, enhancements to the game. That, like, you know,
I would love to see that show. Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
All these little things that you don't even know.
I won't be here, but, like, I'll give you guys free reign to do these types of shows. Like, just wander around your lands and teach people what you know. Like, I'm gonna be sleeping or, you know, doing other stuff, but, like, yeah, definitely hit us up, because, like,
well, in the Minecraft world, Jimmy, we're not rare or unusual at all. Most of the folks who've been playing Minecraft for 5 or 6 years, you know, we all have kind of the same configurations and setups. The only big difference is some people use a bunch of shaders and light stuff and some of us don't. But other than that, we've all watched the same 10-year-old YouTube videos 50 times a piece. We all know exactly how to build a guardian farm to maximize XP.
Now, when you say 10-year-old, do you mean like videos that were made 10 years ago, or do you mean videos
Minecraft is over a decade old?
Because like,
is it not 15 years old now, or is that something?
It's more than 10 years old, but that's what I'm referring to. Is just old YouTube videos that still apply, that still show you the basics of understanding how to start with a resource of nothing but your fist and a tree, and start turning that into
punch
something.
The trees to get the wood.
Yep.
I mean, I totally get that, but, like, our issue here actually on this channel is that there's 2 of us, and, you know, maybe a couple more, but, like, we just don't have time to cover all this stuff. And so what Corey and I decided, like, way back in the day, was we're going to turn this channel into a network. So any people who are out there who are willing to, because we're in a really unique space here right now with the Uplift World. By the way, 8.1 is going live apparently.
Wow.
And
awesome.
And we're in a really unique space here in the Uplift World, where we're able to kind of do something new. We're able to actually bring blockchain people to Minecraft and Minecraft people to blockchain. And so Corey and I, we do one show every day.
How did they find
9
my
a.m.
plots?
Eastern Standard Time. And the rest of the book is pretty much open. So, like, definitely
this
people
would be
like you, Ringo, who know the game and who want to come in and talk about it. Like, anyone out there in the community who, you know, is an active member of our community, do please, you know, hit me and Corey up, because we're more than happy to give you a space on this show, on this stream, to be able to talk about whatever you want to talk about.
Yeah, this I think anything like this, like a tutorial how to do all this stuff, I think would be huge in the Uplift community, because, you know, I've only been in survival mode for a week. I would, like, totally be glued to that show, because I need to learn all this stuff.
Right.
So I'm probably the complete reverse of that. I've spent majority of my time in survival, and only really recently got into the creative side, and I've been dying to just have a whitelisting on a creative plot, creative plot, to be able to just have access to all the resources and just go crazy. But you
just want to go in and just build something just on somebody's plot.
Just wanted to build, and
if that's the case, I can whitelist you on whatever. I have quite a few plots.
Hey, I'll take any whitelisting I can get, to be honest. I just love creating, but like I said, we've got that one Theta streamer who has a Genesis plot. He wasn't doing anything with it, and I offered to build his frog NFTs on. And I had so much fun doing that. But yeah, when you've made like 50 beacons in multicolor and they don't mean anything because you can't take it back to the creative world with you.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, okay. It's a beautiful showcase of creative display. I think it's a great, I would say, like exhibition. It's an exhibition world, in my opinion. It's a place for people to go and look and just like be amazed and in awe of everything. So I started building this this roller coaster, and with the help of ex Vitas over here, who caught me on stream one day. I think power of the blockchain, guys. I was just talking about how I don't have all the power rail pieces to make this work properly, and looked at my gold supply, realizing it's 6 ingots per power rail to build this. And we had like, I think 2 ingots to our name on that day. So I was like, okay, well, I'm going to do what I can to make it work. And about 5 minutes later, X comes flying in and just starts throwing out the rails. He's like, there you go. There's 64 power rails, 64 normal rails, and a couple of detector rails, and basically just pretty much made this build. Yeah, I still have resources left over from that. And it's still in the early phase of getting going. It takes a little while to get this on the go. Here we go. Yes, power. No.
Well, actually, you're
still
not
working out the kinks.
You're not on the stream.
I'm not displaying. Okay.
Is there a tool that you can get for Minecraft? So say I'm building a Genesis, some elaborate thing. Will it actually give me a list of all the materials that I used?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
I don't know if it's allowed here.
I've got it actually.
Okay.
That would be.
It's a huge benefit. Yeah, it's part of this little mod pack I was explaining that one of our Theta friends also put together. It's got about 13 mods in it. I don't know what 10 of them do, but they all work with the Uplift server, and yeah, one of them is a side display of pretty much every material and every item you can make. Even though some don't display exactly how you can fully make them. Like for instance, I think it's rockets. It doesn't display, but we all know rockets are just paper and gunpowder. So some things you got to figure out yourself and then just put together manually. And that was the ride there. But let's see if I can bring it up. Yeah, there we go. So yeah,
there's another way that you can get Upliftium, because you could actually sell that service for Upliftium.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
See, I wasn't aware that not everybody had this. Like
no, you're looking for Upliftium. There you go. You put that in a box or as a service. Guys like me will buy it because we need that service.
Wow. Okay.
So
well, yeah, I use this on a daily basis. I'm constantly. I've learned so many new blocks I had no idea existed, thanks to this compendium. That's constantly on the side. I could just click on it and it gives me the materials. It's amazing. So yeah, if you're saying what you're saying is true, then heck yeah.
Yeah.
We can find a way to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think we're gonna definitely do things, TC.
And I'll help you. I'll help you retire.
I'll help retire.
Yeah. I'll help you retire. I'll help you advertise that all over, because I have, like I said, properties all over, and I could put billboards saying,
awesome.
Ringo, I see, Ringo, that you have a glass of wine there, so I want to cheers you. I mean, that's great.
I've got a shaker, but yeah, cheers.
Fair enough.
So-
I gotta pour one more. I mean, I might be a little bit tipsy, but I think that I'm okay. So if you gotta,
Just a little bit.
you know-
You're just a little bit.
I think you're sleepier than you are tipsy. It's certainly early in the morning there. So just a bit about the sale. I was taking a look at 8.1 and 8.2. You know, those are together about $9,000 worth of initial bids. So that's obviously a lot for a single person. But if there's anybody out there who's working with another group, maybe a group is pooling some resources and looking for a place to get some estates that they can work together with, 8.1, 8.2 is what you're looking for, because you're going to own almost an entire block. And one of the properties is 200 by 200, and then a lot of rail exposure, but you will have the chance to create your own economy in those middle places. So that is a great place if you're a group of players that have come together and pooled the money up, looking for the right place to really throw your money into something. 8.1 and 2 together are fantastic for that. Or if your group could only get one of them, 8.1 is the better one to get because you have that giant plot. But that gives you a piece of the edge economy. And a lot of us don't think about the edge economy, right? Because we never go there, because we stay around spawn where the stuff is. But there's a whole economy building up on the edges where people got the edge plots early on and kind of started their own thing over there. So this gives you a chance to take advantage of that edge economy where there's a lot of commerce and activity going on, and then own kind of a whole block of that edge economy.
So with an estate plot, if I'm doing the numbers correctly, would equal to, you could whitelist 77 people, right? To an estate. Isn't it 7 people per 50 by 50?
It's 8 people.
Eight. So there you go, be 88 people then.
But there's a but in there. So if you scroll down a little bit on this page, you'll notice that there's some square meter areas that are way more than like the plots that, I don't know really how to explain this, but like there's some square meter areas that seem like really low plot numbers. So I don't think all the plots in the sale are 50 by 50s.
No, several of these plots, like for example, one of the plots on 8.1 is 200 by 200.
Right. So like you can see that right there on the screen, right? Like 45,000 will be like, so what you're saying, TC, is a little bit off, because if it's like the first,
okay, so, yeah, I misunderstood.
The first auction that went out was like something crazy. I can't remember the number of plots, but each of those you'd be able to whitelist different people. But this one, it's only 1 million plot, right?
So are you going to up that? Because if somebody has an estate, they're going to leave lots of people to do whatever they need.
I'm not going to do shit. Apparently, I can't even get to my bedroom right now. But like, no.
But you know what I mean, though. You know what I mean,
I totally know what you mean.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
I think, in the future we're going to up that. But like, I think right now the idea is that we have 8 whitelists per plot, and I'm not really sure why we have that restriction, but I think it's just something that's going to be there until we decide to change it.
Yeah, maybe just do it for a state, like big plots like this that you can allow, I don't know, let's just say 25 people. You know, if you own an estate plot, you can whitelist 25 people. If you have a 50-50, you can only do 8. Like,
I'll say this about that, and we've seen this too. The more people you whitelist, the more trouble you're responsible for.
Yeah, for sure, absolutely.
For every 10 people you whitelist, 2 of them are going to be turds. And, and they're going to cause problems, and it's going to come back to you. So I have only whitelisted one person on one plot, and it hasn't caused me a problem. But just be aware that if you could do 25 people, you're going to have 2.5 turds in there.
Yeah. And you don't know what other plots or other groups they're whitelisted with. And yeah, I fully agree with Ringo, because we've experienced that.
So the lesson of the day is, before you whitelist anyone, build an outhouse. so you know that you have a place for the turds to go.
That's right.
So sorry, I kind of scrolled that way. Arctic Adventure is live right now. A river cuts deep through the ravine of this estate, or a river cuts a deep ravine through this estate. Either or, it's still pretty much the same meaning. With hints of caves and open water, this estate might make an interesting Gold Rush theme park. Or you could build an obstacle course, race bridges across the ravine. The possibilities are endless. I want to talk about the descriptors for these plots. And I want to ask Ringo in particular, because, you know, you're the auctioneer essentially now at this point.
Mm-hmm. You have a new title.
What is your take on these descriptors? Because it's interesting, like, this is a survival world where the descriptors are basically giving you hints about what you could potentially do. And I want to know your guys' take on it.
Well, I think they're well done. Obviously, they're talking more about the aesthetics in a way, and kind of mentioning a possibility. You know, when I'm talking about them, I'm kind of going into a different level and envisioning the, you know, in the journalism business, we call it the WIFM. What's in it for me, right? WIFM. And for, if I'm a buyer looking at a piece of real estate, the what's in it for me isn't what I can see that's there. It's what I can do with what's there. So when I talk about these plots, I like to talk about a specific use case that would create value, any kind of value add. For example, 8.2 has this unique feature where it has these 3 consecutive rail plots, and then it has a rail plot that doesn't belong to you, but there's a 2 deep, a 100 by 50 that is touching that next rail plot. So whoever owns that rail plot, you've got them surrounded on 2 sides. And so whatever commerce you have going on right there, you know, they're naturally going to be a participant or a customer of it. You may even have the opportunity to buy that additional rail plot and have you a perfect square on the edge, centrally located, close to a giant estate that's only 3 plots behind you, going toward the other block with 8.1. So 8.2 is a fantastic location, and I like it that it's broken up into 10 pieces of land instead of having a giant one. I mean, there's a good reasons to have a giant one, but in this case, on the edge over there, you could actually get this, and then you have 4 plots there that are kind of interior that you could break up and sell as pieces to folks who now are naturally coming through your property every time they need to go somewhere. So
yeah, and I think you make a really good point, right? Like, I've talked about this on previous streams before. Like, I would love for the Uplift to have the capacity of NFT blocks to be able to blend plots that are smaller, that are connected into one. And I would also love the ability to be able to, you know, take a larger plot and break it up into many. I mean, this is what we see a lot of times in the real estate world. I don't know if this will ever happen in the Uplift. It might someday, way down the road. Yeah. It's not something that's going to happen tomorrow. It's not something that's going to happen next week. It's not something that's going to happen next month. But the beauty of these estate sales, Ringo, you just kind of picked it up, is this, right? You're picking up an estate that contains multiple plots. And those plots then are under your ownership. And if you remember what we looked at earlier in the stream, if you were here earlier in the stream, when we looked at the link that went on sale for the estate over on Atomic Hub, you noticed a bunch of NFTs. So that first plot, actually, that ever went on sale, way up here. Like, I think this might have been one of the biggest.
Yeah, it's huge. 50,000 square meters.
No, there was another one that was big. Like, there was a big one up here that was like something nuts. There's only 3 land plots, right? But there's been a few. Like, this is 8 50 by 50s, right? Like this is so you could potentially break these up. Like there are states that you're buying in this point in time, but you're going to get all of the NFTs for each of these individual plots. They're not locked to be estates, right? So like you can do whatever you want with them. I mean, you can rent them out. You can whitelist various users for various things.
That thing that you said, renting out, I think the leasing little stores on somebody's plot, I think is going to be a huge part of this. So if you got
100%.
yeah, because you can set little shops or little flea markets on a plot, and you have like 8 players on there selling stuff from like a flea market.
Yeah. Plus, you're always going to have that that out group who haven't bought plots or aren't landowners, but have been whitelisted, you know, from quite early on and are working around the metaverse and have gained Upliftium and are, you know, collectors of resources and stuff and will need an outlet. Yeah. So to offer them, you know, a little space to be able to do something like that is genius, definitely.
Yeah. That's definitely. I think Sue has done that in Chicago. She has like a little area that she's going to lease out little stores on her property. I think it's just absolutely such a smart move.
Such a smart move. 9.1 now is up for auction. The Enchanted Swamps.
Wow, this is a fantastic piece of property.
Right, like exactly.
Okay, so talk us about the biome.
Like I kind of want to do this one, but I'm gonna let you do it. But
water.
But I, like just when you give your description, Ringo, point out the 4 hours of builder time and why. Like make sure you put that in your description. And now it's your time. Go.
Yeah, so I think the 4 hours of builder time is probably a bonus builder time thrown in there because there's so much water, and I think the perception is, hey, there's more work involved.
There's no probably. That's fine.
But honestly, to me, this is prime because it's going to take somebody 45 minutes to cover that water, and now you've got all of this amazing builder time and the extra Upliftium to turn this giant plot into something. And it's right across from the amusement park, right? So it's near the original plot I wanted. And it's got 2 on the rail and 2 that are rail. So now you're going to have natural visitors coming from the 2 rail plots you don't own that it touches. And then, you know, also because you're on water, you are a boat trip away from a lot of things as well. You know, if you happen to have, you know, on the backside of your property, you know, folks are centrally located in that block. Well, they're coming across your property to get to the rail. So you're going to have traffic that way. It is, you know, basically 1 turn away from the spawn. And here's the best part about a swamp plot like this. When you get down to the bottom of that plot, down at the bedrock, you build you a level floor down there. You're going to have slimes spawning down there like police officers heading to a Dunkin' Donuts. I mean, it's going to be everywhere. And so, you know, while slime isn't necessarily a super expensive item, it is a valuable building item. And people like slime for things like sticky pistons or just because it looks good. You can make trampolines with it. And a swamp plot is naturally 99 out of 100 times going to have a spot on it where you're going to be spawning slimes, and you're going to be spawning witches in a swamp plot. So if you got a dark room, you're going to have witches and slimes in it, which not every dark room is going to have. And I know there's a lower value on dark rooms in our metaverse, but I still love the concept of going down and spending an hour just hacking with a sword at monsters that are spawning as a stress relief. So this plot is great for that. Plus, with the size of it, you can whitelist a few folks, get something nice built up here and generate a lot of traffic. You're going to have a view of the amusement park right on the rail. I mean, I don't have this kind of money, but I think once this is all over and people start evaluating what's out there, this is going to be one of the first that really breaks that 5,000 bid and gets several bids, because the potential here is outstanding. And that 4 hours of building time is going to be force multiplied by the fact it's going to be super easy to get started. There's nothing to clear off.
Yeah.
Seriously, who are you?
Anybody that's got a store, you better have some of that underwater potions. Start making a
No,
pile
it's
of
really
those.
good. Like you are the best. Like you are the best auctioneer of all time.
Yeah.
Like I just wanted to remove everyone so that you and I could have a moment together. But that moment was lost. You didn't throw it back my way. Again, what I really like about this estate sale is the fact that it seems to be aligned with the total area value, right? And this is, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Ringo. I mean, this is the first one on the whole panel that is actually given more builder hours than two.
Actually, the one that I originally wanted, the Buccaneers Cove or whatever, had more because it was all water.
Oh, okay.
And to me, that's like getting something for nothing, right? Because really, you should reduce the builder hours because it's going to take less time for site prep. But hey, glad you guys are doing it the other way. And I think people are scared of water plots because, there's not going to be as much resources. Well, diamonds are down at 16 and below generally, 22 and below for sure. So you're not worried about losing diamonds by having a water plot because they're not at that level, right? So
That's right.
The water plots to me are the most valuable plots that are out there.
Yeah, if you're thinking about building.
Yeah. Now, if you're just wanting a bunch of land and you want to collect a bunch of dirt, then yeah, get one with a mountain on it. But for building something from sea level up, from level 62 or 3 up, if you don't have land to have to clear out, you're already in the catbird seat.
Yeah, you're way ahead of everybody else.
Also, you've got the added benefit of having the aqua feature, all the water that comes along with it, and the animals that come along with that. You can build space for land animals to live on on the water, but you can't. It's harder to do the opposite.
Yeah, building an ocean so you can have a squid farm is a lot harder than building a place for some cows to grow. So, the plot I have at the library, every once in a while, there'll be this amazing bunch of squid spawn under it. And I'll go down there and get, a couple of hundred ink sacs. And so when you have a plot that's naturally watered to begin with, you've got that opportunity for a bunch of squid. And as this metaverse becomes more about what you're building and people decide, hey, you know what? Now I know how to build something and turn it into a giant map, right? And you can hang maps on your wall in a picture frame. So now you can do your own plot art by making a map. Well, suddenly all these ink colors become important, right? Once it's all about the building. And the black ink is usually the hardest one to get because eventually when the place is packed, server admins go ahead on and reduce squid spawning down to near nothing because they cause a lot of lag. So when that eventually happens someday, and it will, you can screenshot this and show me later. But eventually squids will have to be probably down because they eat up server. And at that point, whoever's got all the black ink is going to be, the one driving the Cadillac.
And I will be.
Okay. I have to raise this question, right? So I know that Nemesis is currently the only PvP server, but would there ever be a world where, let's say, estates like this could unlock or open PvP areas?
So world, no, but like we have actually talked about or thought about in the background the ability to make certain plots PvP.
Yes.
In various worlds. So
yeah,
it's been in discussions,
right?
but there's no
definitive outcome on that yet.
Right, and I mean it's not that.
Okay.
I'm not even sure if I'm allowed to say this, but fuck it.
Here we go.
If you've ever been to any of the Shipletopia, stuff that just opened up recently, you know that you have to go through a portal.
Yeah.
So how do I defer this the right way so that you get it, but I don't actually have to say it? Having to go through a portal means that like there's an area that's kind of locked off that's beyond the general purview of the place that it exists in.
Mm-hmm.
So it's possible. More than possible.
Okay.
Is it gonna ever happen? I have no idea. Is it something that we've talked about internally as a team? 100%. We've totally talked about it.
Cool.
Like we've talked about it, I think, on camera. Like Corey and I have talked about it, but like when, if, how, not there yet.
Still, yeah. Okay, cool. Well, I'm just glad
something that
to.
we're definitely thinking about because, like, I think the idea of not having to go to Nemesis and then finding your fucking way back, and just walking into a coliseum and doing that PvP thing for some kind of events, like that's really fun, right?
Yeah.
Like, and that like makes a lot more sense. Not to discount Nemesis because I think the Nemesis is great, but.
Yeah, 100%.
Like it makes a lot of sense, right? Like so when, if, how, I don't know, but like it's definitely something internally that we talked about.
Okay. I just wanted to know if it was something that was in the works, even being just spoken about, and so yeah, I'm satisfied with that. Because I must say, like Crypto Stash, I know that he's got plots. He's in Uplift, but I hardly see him playing the game. And I've asked him multiple times, like, why no Minecraft? Why not Minecraft?
Busy.
And well, his honest opinion was because of the playability and enjoying what he's doing and playing it on stream. And that made no sense to me because I have the best of times playing in this metaverse on my streams.
No, I actually get what he was saying. Like last week last week I woke up with Crypto Stash at 6 a.m. in the morning, and we had an interview. So if you want to see me early in the morning, but right, if you want to see me early in the morning when I'm not awake, tune into that because that was fun. But
I caught a little bit of that. Yeah,
he's in a very unique position to be able to offer advice that I think can take seriously. But like I totally understand why he doesn't do live streams inside the Uplift, because the Uplift is not a game.
Yeah,
it's maybe if he took the time to put in a quest, then that would be fun. But like you do it better, I think, than anyone I've ever seen. Actually, Darkness, like the way that you go in with the energy that you do into the game and just go ballistic. And like talk about everything that you talk about is really well done, right?
Thanks, man.
And I know that you're involved with a few other games, but like from what I've seen, I think probably within every 24 to 48 hours, you're probably in the Uplift streaming at least once. Right?
I try and get on every 24 hours if I can, at least. Every day.
So why don't you just be the guy then? Like,
exactly.
Like,
no, but like I understand the dedication, but like honestly, like don't get me wrong, I love the Uplift. It's super fun. It's super amazing, but it's not always streamable.
Yeah, like I'm not going to disagree with you there. Like I do find myself at times 4 a.m. in the morning having sat on a build and realizing like, oh, okay, nobody's spoken for like 2 hours because I've just been focused on
not
this.
Even that, like just game wise, like it's not always streamable, right? Like just game wise.
Yeah.
I mean,
so I only asked
these people who are coming into these plots for the first 4 hours of these plots. It's so not streamable because maybe it's the best streamable time, to be honest, but you're dying constantly, right? Like we went into survival world earlier with me tonight, I died 5 freaking times in like 10 minutes. You saw it. I get killed by spiders. I get killed by all of these things, right? And so,
But I'm not gonna lie, your plot is dangerous.
Yeah,
You have very dark areas for spawnable mobs.
Do you ever invite anybody into your streams, like to have a chat with?
Oh yeah, for sure he does.
Because
I would
be
love to get more people on. I'm really trying to plan to do a weekly thing where I get more people in from just like all over the blockchain. Wax especially.
I'd be interested in that.
Yeah, and
I would love that.
Like,
and Mello would be so into that.
Yeah, you should totally have TC on the stream, and like
and then Ringo as well for an hour doing plot reviews.
Yeah,
definitely. Yeah, I feel like Ringo's he wants to say something. Like he's got an eye on something, and he wants to.
Well, it's not an eye. I'm about to starve. I got out of bed and came here, right? So I haven't done the breakfast thing yet. So there's a little bit of a pause for the cause while Chris takes a coffee break, and it's a good natural time for me to step out. The plot that I'm looking to buy is coming up soon, so I'm going to be back. I'll hit you in the private chat, and if you want to invite me back in, great. And if not, like I said, I have no feelings. The Navy took them away. So, but it has been great, and I certainly appreciate the invite. Well, I've not ever done a game stream. I've done a lot of work over Teams and things like that, so I'm comfortable with the setup. But this was the first time I've been on a stream. I've had a great time, and would love to come back if you guys want me back. Otherwise, I'm going to go have a bite, and then I'm going to get my estate in a little while, and then I'm going to go give away a couple of beacons and a couple of mending books as a way to thank the community for giving us this great opportunity to just get together and have something we can all enjoy.
Well, spread the mending books. To be honest, Ringo, like it was great that you were here. And actually, to be honest, like we're probably going to end the stream very soon.
Okay.
Because I'm the one that's controlling it, and for me right now, it's like 4:30 in the morning.
Yep.
And people in the comments are debating whether I'm tipsy or whether I'm drunk, and
I've stopped looking at comments.
It's a bit of
like chat.
But we're like at 9 point something, and there's no way I'm gonna. I was awake at 6 o'clock this morning, so like I've been awake almost 24 hours.
Yeah.
But Ringo, here's what I want to say to you. Thank you for coming today.
Yeah,
totally. And I also want to thank you for coming the next time that you show up on this channel on this stream, because we're definitely gonna have you back.
Yeah, it's been a real pleasure meeting you.
Yeah, it's great. Great meeting you all and everybody in the comments and all the kindness and uplifted attitudes. So you never know how much it means to somebody to be around uplifted attitudes. So thanks a lot. I'll see you guys on the server and around, and hopefully I'll get my estate in a little while. So everyone have a good
luck with that estate.
Yeah, talk to you later.
Yeah. Bye. Cheers, Ringo.
Yeah. So I mean,
Jimmy, you got to teach him the chop.
Yeah, I totally have to teach him the chop. I'm not necessarily drunk. I mean, I'm a little bit tipsy. I'm not a 10 by 10 land. I don't know what that means, but I like it. I mean, maybe I'll list you to a 10 by 10 land. I'm excited. I was pretty stoked by this.
This is
fun for me, right? Like we're at 9 point something, and I think we're only halfway through. Not even halfway through, maybe. To be honest, let's just have a look. So we're at 9.2, and if we scroll way down, 15.
So I'm looking at 16. The gratitude map right now on the world maps, and I see all the estates are conveniently highlighted and outlined, right?
Yeah, that's maybe intentional.
Yeah, I'm seeing that now. That's amazing. That's awesome. So anybody who wants to get the info themselves can just go and hop on the uplift.world maps and go and check out the actual spaces we're actually speaking about and looking at right now.
Well, we'll do it again. I'll put that up here again.
Yeah,
So,
put the link in.
and again, the first estate that went on sale, you actually have 24 hours to be able to bid on that. So let's just go back and have a look at that for a minute. And here we go. If we open this up.
There are some amazing spaces here.
And
so when you said just the beginning, by that did you mean just the beginning of the auctioning off of gratitude spaces? Is there a plan to estate more areas later on?
yeah, so this is phase 1. I think we have a plan for phase 5 or 7. I can't remember.
All right.
My notes say 7, but other people are saying 5. So let's go with 5. And there's going to be different sections. So, sorry, let me do this. I want to remove your video, but it keeps saying if I want to do that, I got to kick you, and I don't want to kick you.
Me, I can close my video.
Yeah, do that.
Okay. Stop screen. There we go.
Perfect. Cool. So much smoother than when I was on your channel, eh?
Yeah, definitely. This that you're using right now, this platform is actually awesome. StreamYard is great.
Yeah, it's all right.
Like, thank you for introducing me to it.
You've been using it recently. Yeah, so tell the story when I came on your channel, because like it was super fun, but like seriously, like when I came on your channel, it looked like this. This is what the whole stream looked like. It was just me talking to myself, like, you know, you were playing the game a little bit, but like
it was the best of the worst of a worst situation, to be honest.
I was like a half an hour late, and we were trying to figure out how to get me in the game, and you could hear me, but I couldn't hear you, or vice versa.
Yeah, we started off with just no audio, and I was live, and yeah, it was one thing after the next. It hadn't been rehearsed, and it hadn't been prepared, and I just love being prepared in general for things. Like, I like to check that everything works. But yeah, I feel like if anything, that was the test run for future live streams down the way, and how they could work. Because not everybody has OBS. Not everybody's streaming through OBS. And OBS has its own issues, its own grief. Like, I found out you can't have that. Like, I'm running it now to stream to Theta, but in order to display this camera here, I can't have it displayed on my OBS side. But everything else is going through fine. Audio is going through fine. And then Discord is another whole situation. So to get Discord to operate with this properly is also, yeah.
Could you have a stream and just have people talking in the background, like not visually?
So just audio?
Yeah. Because that's what I meant. I would be right into that. Like, if Mel and I could go
so like a podcast.
Yeah. And you just do your thing on the game, and we just have a conversation with you.
Yeah, 100%.
Would that be easier for you?
I don't mind. Like, I'm wanting to push the capabilities to the fullest.
Yeah.
And I also want to make I guess edited and pre-recorded content as well for the YouTube and for Theta, because they're big fans of VOD content. So putting together little packaged videos of I guess like an episodic adventure down the line, like first day meeting up with you guys, this little experience, and then actually coming to visit the plots and say hi to Jimmy and
TC, know about Theta at all?
Yeah, in the crypto space, I did. It's one.
The
It's
Theta
one that I
token.
never got into, and I'm kicking myself. But
Yeah, I mean us as well. Like we don't stream
It's
there.
not too
Like
late.
I have an
Yeah.
account, but we don't stream there. But
Mm.
like it's a little bit. It's a little bit complicated because you gotta like change everything over and you gotta get into it. But I will say this: I will say like the Theta community seems to be pretty strong, right? Like they.
Well, I'm willing to learn, and you know, that's part of it. Eh? Part of the stream is talking about stuff that maybe it's not even Minecraft related. It's just we're just having a conversation about things, right?
Yeah, generally. I mean, I've become so knowledgeable over the past year from having known nothing to do with cryptocurrency. And then having started on Theta, learning that, okay, I get paid in crypto now. Best I started learning to now understanding what a blockchain is, what the multiple blockchains are, finding out about wax and seeing how broad that is, and NFTs. The NFT thing is just a whole nother mind-blowing aspect. And I want to eventually see things like a Theta to wax bridge, possibly. Start forming.
Yeah,
that would be fucking. That would be next level. Because I think wax has got the no fees, and we get griefed by gas all the time. Gas fees are just like, please don't even. So I would love to see something like that, and also the live streaming platform aspect. I think bringing something like that over to Wax side with Wax's capabilities would be
huge.
would be next level, outstanding. I don't know how that would incorporate into the NFT world, but I know there's a way. That's
We just have to create it.
The amazingness of exactly. And you guys, Jimmy and Corey, have an amazing community of people who just are like a well of knowledge and information and ideas as well. Just like coming up with ideas, like you, TC, just like constantly coming up with ideas. You see one thing and you're like, okay, how could that work with that? And
I'm just a puzzle builder. I'm just
Lawrence Blake.
TC's missus is super pissed off because like there's a puzzle on the dining room table that hasn't been finished since he got into the Uplift.
Hey, that's
he used to do a puzzle a month, but now he's like, fuck, I'm not doing those puzzles.
Sounds like
I will say this. So if you're out there and you're listening to this, there's that whole community of Theta builders in the Uplift. And they're doing really cool things. And they're streaming. And
a lot of us are streaming. Yeah, it's crazy.
But we're gonna do a post on you.
For sure. That
would be awesome.
Drop in all of your stream links, but like it might actually be the most active streaming community in all of the Uplift, and nobody knows about it.
We're very under the radar.
Very under the radar. And I just want to say to you guys, I do really appreciate you, and I appreciate what you guys do and what you guys bring to the table. And this is like, why I've been talking to Max Life about putting the stream out. Like, we really want to put out this blog post that like highlights you guys.
Totally.
That would be cool. And
shows what you guys have been doing, because like even in the Discord, when you guys pop up, nobody's really paying attention. But you guys
associating that we're all
right. Exactly.
Yeah.
And so if you go into the Uplift, if you go into Genesis, I've got a few pictures in my stash that are Theta builds. There's Theta symbols in the Uplift. So apparently Crystal says we're back at the listings now. And we'll let you know when 9.2 comes live. Honestly, I don't think I'm gonna last until like 17. Like I think probably at like the halfway point, we're gonna cut it here very soon, because it is almost 5 a.m. my time, and I do need to sleep because I do need to take my daughter to the park. So I do apologize.
Jimmy is not drunk, people. Okay, he is sleep deprived. There's a big difference.
I'm a little bit. I'm a little bit of both.
A little bit of both. Okay, combination. the best combination. So what happens then? You just put it on pause?
No. We're just gonna end it. That's what happens. Imagine if we had a one-man show, it would have been over like 5 hours ago. Like the only problem with me moving back to stateside is Corey and I will be on almost the same time schedule, and we won't be able to stream like 24 hours a day anymore. It's really sad. Why are these staggered?
What?
Why are these streams? Sorry, why are these auctions staggered?
What do you mean?
No. That's the question. That's the question on the bottom of the screen right now.
Okay. Morton, why are these staggered? Okay.
So I guess the best answer for that is to reflect back upon what happened with the chicken caw auctions. And the chicken caw auctions were exciting. I mean, they were cockamamie, really. That's why I like doing the stream when Corey's not here. I get to make puns. But anyway, like they were cockamamie in the sense that like I totally got screwed on the chicken caw auctions because I had enough wax in my wallet to be able to buy up the whole rail line, right? And you can see TC already knows that this isn't happening. This isn't going to work. Right? But I bought up the whole rail line, but at the last second, it all got bid out. So I think why we've staggered them is because in the mix, there are some auctions that aren't auctions, actually. They're one of ones. You buy them on the spot. We've seen that earlier this evening. Mm-hmm. It also gives people a chance to actually think about it. So in a sense, if I'm correct, I think I'm correct, every auction, should be available for kind of the same amount of time. So the first auctions will close earlier than the last auctions. So if you miss out, you still have that chance to get a plot.
I would say your next estate sale that you guys do, you should give everybody at least a month's notice so they can, save up or whatever.
Fair enough. 100% fair enough.
Start preparing, looking at the plots, analyzing everything. Like, we'll probably get
I almost had no time to prepare on this at all. It started becoming the talk of everybody, and I was like, wait, okay, I need to get in it. I need to do my homework. Wasn't around for any of the previous auctions, so yeah.
So another one that we can address is, and now the confusion is it's 24 hours after the first sale or the last sale. So the contract that we're using right now is the same contract actually that we were using for chicken caw. And Chris, if you're still out there, maybe you can verify this, but my understanding of this is that there's a little bit of a leeway. So if somebody bids you out in the last minute, then there's like a little bit of a window where then you can up your bid, right? Like even if the timeline is over, if they bid you out in the last second, then you still get to be able to make that counter offer. And so back to like what I was talking about the chicken caw auction, like having it staggered is kind of nice because when it was staggered for me, I got bid out on all my plots in the last minute by 10 different people. There was no possible way that I could ever counter those bids.
I don't think.
Again, I'm not 100% sure about this. Like I'm like 95.5% sure about this. But I believe that like when the timer runs down, that if somebody bids you out in the last moments of the auction, then you actually do have the ability to counteroffer that. Because I think it's the same contract, right? Finally, Morton. Yeah, so yeah, that was the second part, right? Like it's not a timer based thing. It's like if somebody bids you out, I'm pretty sure, don't quote me on this, but like I'm pretty sure that if somebody bids you out at last moment, that you will have the option to take that back. When it comes to, you know, the orientation of this whole process or this whole thing, I mean,
Lawrence has a point.
Maybe. I mean, if you buy something and nobody bids you out, then you can still have buyer's remorse. I'm just saying. I mean, but yeah, I do understand what you're saying. There's always a negative to it. Yeah, so exactly this, right? Like auctions on Atomic used to extend a few minutes if someone comes in and signs the last minute. I think that's the contract that we're using. I asked that a couple of days ago, and that was the answer I got. So I'm assuming that's a contract that we're on. Will this end if you sign off early, or are we going all the way through to the sales? Yeah. So Benjamin, I'm sorry, but I'm not going to the end of the sales. I'm gonna sign off. Eventually, because like there's no possible way that I'm gonna last for we've been going for 4 hours now.
I can't. I'm surprised that you're still up.
Yeah,
right. I'm getting messages from Corey that's like, you don't have to stay from the whole thing. Like I heard you're a little bit tipsy. I'm totally tipsy, but I'm checking myself now. So thanks for that. But yeah, like you know, and if people kick me off because it's bad for the company, will the sales continue? Yes, the sales will totally continue without me. What most people don't know, this is a question that I can answer, and I'm going to answer this in the most proper way. What most people don't know is that like the Uplift can unequivocally continue without Jimmy D. The Uplift actually has a lot going for it without Jimmy D. Jimmy D might be the face of this podcast alongside my great co-host Corey Cottrell. However, the people in the background are the true geniuses. That has nothing to do with Jimmy D. So whatever you think about the Uplift and Jimmy D, discount it. Because Jimmy D is here. He's here to report the news. Mostly true. Sometimes he's a little bit misaligned, but he's not the brains of the operation. He's got a little bit of a say, but for the most part, this will continue at the end of the day without Jimmy D. Please don't kill me.
well said. Well said.
Awesome.
Yeah. People forget that this is just a showcase of what's happening, kind of behind the scenes.
I get to say Jimmy D is not smart. You don't get to say that, Darkness. That's not your.
I didn't say that. Did I say that?
Just a showcase. Just a showcase here with Jimmy D. It doesn't mean
No.
anything.
Well, okay. I didn't mean just a showcase. It's the showcase.
Right, no, I got it. I got it. No, but like 9.2 apparently has been sold right now. I totally got it. Yeah, like this is me. This is my job. I'm the lucky person in the company. I'm the person that gets to sit here until 4:20 in the morning, 4:30 in the morning, 4:40 in the morning.
4:20.
When people like Chris Tuttle or people like Dennis are sitting in the background making sure that all of this stuff is like being operational that's going on stream. I'm just sitting here, talking to friends and mates and keeping you updated on the situation. Another good point. Tuttle is saying she's doing this thing in Discord all day until we're done.
She's a rock star.
So when this stream ends, if you're here, or even if you're here now, go over to Discord. I'll post the link in the stream. I mean, I would be there with her if it wasn't for the fact that it wasn't 5 a.m. my time. but this is going to be happening like in Discord all day. And remember that first auction, the window was 24 hours, right? Like so, you guys have got some time.
Okay.
So by that you mean bidding on the first auction will be open for a full 24 hours.
From yeah. So if we go back to that
From when we
original. If we go back to that original atomic link, which I'm going to do right now, just to show you guys.
Yeah, please. I also want to just show that on my side. I've had some people asking, where can we see this?
So if we go here and we, this was the first link for the first auction that went out tonight. Maybe it's sold. What happened? It's not right. There we go. Okay, so you can see that the auction right now, the highest bid is 9,560 wax. And actually, the nice thing about it is you can kind of see the auction history at the bottom as well. So yeah, that's the bid, and you can see the NFTs there. I'm not bidding. No, I'm not bidding for it. I'm just showing you the actual site. So it also tells you how many hours here it ends in. And so it ends in 2 hours and 6 minutes and 35 seconds. And this stream has been live for about 4 hours. So each auction,
it ends in 20 hours.
It ends in 20 hours. So you got lots of time to be able to get these auctions.
Yeah.
And there's five in that bundle. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
In this bundle, but each bundle will be different, right? It depends.
Yeah, it's differently. It's separate. Yeah, they're all configured differently.
Yeah. So if you have a bunch of members and they all want to pitch in, they basically get one of the NFTs if you wanted to target that one.
Yeah, well, I think that's going to happen with the next election that I'm planning on partaking in. I'm going to try to form a conglomerate where we can, link the rails and get like an estate that we want to get, and get a bunch of people to chip in for it, right? Like, but 24 hours, right? You still have 20 hours, like. TC is exactly right. If you want to go out and you want to find people who might be interested in, collaborating with that, then you still have time to do that. Now, after the 24 hours, the auctions will close, and there's going to be some other lands that are not estates that are put on sale.
And some of them could have big plots in them, right?
I'm not sure about the big plots, but some of them can.
Have 100 by 100 or something?
No, I don't think that they will have 100 by 100. I think
might
have, they'll all be 50 by 50s, but some of them can have bonus lands.
Okay. And Aether in them and stuff like that?
Yeah, I think they all have Aether in them, actually.
Oh, nice.
But don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure that they all have a little bonus pack of Aether. If you go to the site, then you can see exactly what they include. I think they include a badge as well that
with your Aether you could probably get more building time.
Right? Yeah, you can trade it on Alcor, or you can stake it with Blue Dark. There's a bunch of things that you can do.
Or you could just say, if you want more builder time, I've got Aether. Yeah, maybe they'll just take Aether.
That's very possible as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, but that just to denote this, that's only open to people who are on the uplist.
Yeah.
So the second 24-hour period might be a little bit delayed. because to put all of these things into a contract and then have it minted into a place that can be sent is a little bit complicated, and the person who is running these auctions on the background net right now is the same person that does that work, right? And so like they might be a little bit delayed. They might not happen 24 hours after the first auction. They might happen tomorrow. They might happen the next day. But after those auctions, which will only last for 24 hours, according to what I know, there'll be one more, and that will be open to the public. So for the second phase, they won't be estates. They'll be, plots beside one another. If you want more than one, like maybe you don't need 8 plots. Maybe you don't want to spend like $5,000 or $2,000. Maybe you only want to spend like 1,000. You might be able to find plots that are adjacent to each other that you can bid on in that second kind of sale type of scenario whereby you're uplisted. But when that ends, then you'll be in the open market where anyone that is not uplisted can purchase those plots.
So this is a question that I've had for a while. Do we ever see a possibility of Uplift as a whole open to the public, where people don't necessarily need to be whitelisted, but can perhaps maybe an open day come and check out the servers, and maybe rumors are now spreading, and people in the Minecraft worlds, the millions and millions of them that play this game, are hearing about a play to earn Minecraft world and want to come check it out, but don't necessarily know somebody.
So more so than a possibility, actually. I think that's one of the major things on our road plan, like on our roadmap that doesn't exist, is it's all contingent actually on social logins. We need our developers to be able to create these social logins to allow players to come in. And once those players come in with those social logins, then technically speaking, they should be able to get rewards for touring around the metaverse. So that was always the end goal, right? Okay. But the way that we're doing it now is that you need to be whitelisted or you need to own a plot to be able to get in. But that's because we're connecting directly with blockchain accounts that aren't connected to social logins. So once we get social logins, verified, because the thing with social logins is it kind of saves you from bots in a way, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And it saves you from multiple people trying to game the system. Now, of course, if you have social login, you could do it from a bunch of different systems, but like the time intensity that's going to take to do that might not be worthwhile, right? So the idea is when the social logins get optimized, then we'll be able to ponder the idea or think about the idea or bring that idea into reality, whereby we allow people to log in via that don't have land or that aren't uplisted. Do we have a time and date on that? No, I have no idea. No. Is it closer than some things? Sorry. I was going to make fun of other blockchains, but I'm not going to do that today. Is it closer? Like, is it going to happen tomorrow? Definitely not. It's going to happen next month. I have no idea. Is it going to happen, in the next 5 years? I would say unequivocally, yes, it will happen in the next 5 years. But if it's 5 years in one day, don't get pissy at me, because you're still here and we've been here for 5 years in one day. So just be happy that we're still here. Right?
Yeah. A timeline is not necessarily too important. I mean, I was surprised with how quickly 2.0 Uplift came around. And I was like, I've been playing this game for months already. 2.0 is here. It's around the corner. And now we're in it. And so yeah, I'm just excited to see it just moving. There's no stagnation. It's a constant moving machine, and that's very awesome. Like you guys are doing stuff every day. You're not sleeping on this. So yeah, that's cool.
It's gonna be huge.
Good to know that things are being thought about and actually moving.
And yeah, Morton, like it doesn't necessarily help with the unlimited WAM accounts, but there are some stuff. There is some stuff that's going on in the background with our amazing team of developers that I'm hoping will mitigate these issues. Right? Like I have 2 or 3 Minecraft accounts that I go in world with, and one of them is mine. Other ones are kind of our team accounts that we do certain things with. And there's a reason that like I don't have any infinity chests of goods that I can sell to the people. And that's the fact that I don't have time to put those in, right? Like so this idea of social logins, and I mean, yeah, totally. You could get a group of monkeys together and you could be like, hey, just log into the computer and get my shit. It's probably not gonna make a difference, right? Like even if you log in from another account, somebody is still gonna have to actively be playing or moving to be able to get those rewards. I mean, there might be a way around it, but I mean, if you're not moving in the server, I got kicked 5 times today because I went to make a freaking coffee, right? Like,
yeah.
You know, but anyway, I think we just got word from Tuttle 9.2 is sold. 10.1 is going live. I do really need to sign off here right now. I need to have a glass of water and I need to get some sleep. It's 5 a.m. for me right now. I'd let you guys go, but that would mean that like when all this shit sells out in like 3 hours, I've actually got to get up and cut the stream. So I'm not going to do that. We're just going to cut it all together.
That's perfectly fine.
TC, always a pleasure to have you here.
It's always a pleasure to be here.
And we're looking forward to it. And Darkness Rising. Thank you for showing up in the stream first time. Thank you for reaching out.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the next time that I or TC actually get to go over and do a stream with you. So I'll hook you guys up in the DMs in the morning. But definitely, you guys should do a stream together over in the Theta Network because I think you guys would have a lot of fun.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah, I'd definitely like to work out something. We've Twitter DM'd already, and so things are in motion.
We're gonna be portal neighbors soon, so.
Definitely.
Shit. Yeah, and definitely remind me that I'm gonna like have to send you some land. It might take a couple days because.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. No stress. No stress.
No, just don't let me forget. I don't stress.
Don't
We
worry
won't
about
grief you on it, but we will remind you about it.
Yeah. I still have to level out property, so it's more green. So don't worry about it.
Okay, so can we just like seriously, Lawrence? Thank you. One of the best lines of all time from any movie ever. You can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball, but you cannot dodge the WWW wrench worldwide.
Worldwide, yeah. So I've recently changed my stream name from Darkness Rising to my actual name, Justin Wrench.
Oh, nice.
And Lawrence has been having a field day with this on my channel, and I love it. It's really cool. He has been an amazing blessing. Like he comes in on my streams and he drops free Ken Bozak NFTs and
really?
Yeah, it's awesome. It's so cool. Like we had about 1,000 go out in like the last 2 weeks or so of him doing this, leading up to Ken's birthday. And I've still got about 100 Ken token that he just sent me that I've got to do something with and I've got to give to somebody. So it's very, very, very cool. We're going to definitely do more of this, guys. It was an honor to be here. Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Thank you guys.
Thank you for the invite.
Give us your best shot, and I'm gonna hit the end broadcast button.
Cool. Peace
Awesome.
out, guys.
See ya.
Add it to